I need to eat. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, this phone case. There you are. There you are. I was waiting and waiting. Have a good one. Y'all, I'm sketchy about these places. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I'm getting to where I don't want to eat out anymore, especially when I pull up and your workers look like they didn't even wash their ass or brush their teeth before they came into work. They just hire any old body nowadays, don't they? But the people that they should, clearly. I just know that if I was working somewhere, I would make it a point to take care of myself. Hold on one second. I gotta make sure. Wi-Fi. I would make it a point to take care of myself. A lot of these places I pull up to get food at, and it's like, wait a second, I don't know about this. I told y'all I was at Walmart the other day, and a Walmart worker went in there and blew up the bathroom, and they didn't even wash her hands. Went back out to the register to wait on customers. All I'm gonna say is she looked like the type to not wash her hands. Some people, you can just look at them and tell they don't wash their ass. You know what I mean? I'm fucking homeless, and I still manage to wash my ass. No excuses. I'm double parked. Fuck it. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. These damn backup cameras messes me up. I hate the damn things. They made backup cameras for people that don't know how to actually drive. Hey, yo. It's pretty warm here. It's 60 something. Clearly, I had to crack the windows. It gets too hot in here if I don't. Where's that coffee? I gotta get my computer up. Damn, that's some big damn double shot. Hell yeah, I will say they hooked it up. Whew. I can always see when people recognize me from the internet. They either smile at me or they've got this Scrooge face on there. And when they're looking like, I know they're leftist. How sad. I'll pray for you, girl. I'll pray for you. Or either they hate themselves and they hate that I'm right about the fact that they treat people poorly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, let's look at this because this is crazy. So I stumbled upon this case that I've never heard of before. It happened in the 90s. Let me get it up. This is out of Indiana, I do believe. But let me just verify that. Yes. His name is Joseph Ober Hensley. I need to find his original case files, though. Give me 1 second. Joseph Ober. Because this is 2 cases in one. He killed people, and then he got released from prison, and then he killed more people. Swear to God, if you get me a YouTube violation with that loud-ass, raggedy-ass music. Y'all would just be listening to anything nowadays, don't you? Not everybody. There's not even anything on Wiki on this case. That's crazy. Like, there's not even a, oh, is this Indiana government? This might be the original. No, I can't download nothing. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I ain't downloading PDF. So it's the case files from his original case. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn Hood. Let's see here. This is not it. This is the current case. Son of a bitch. Why is it so hard to find public information? This is not a free country anymore. We are headed towards being North Korea. This is crazy. This man murdered multiple people. A parole board let him out, and there's not even a record of it. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. This is crazy. Unbelievable. I'm going to start, after I'm done with my NASCAR school and I've taught the whole world how to drive, I'm going to open up a real encyclopedia company where it's the real World Wide Web, honey. This is ridiculous. Let me just tell you to the best of my ability, since I can't find a damn file on it. I can't find a news article. I can't find a video. I can't find a court record. I can't find anything from his original crime in the 90s. Let me try one more thing. So this guy Joseph had a really good upbringing. There was nothing abnormal about his upbringing. He grew up in a loving family that supported him. They encouraged him. By all accounts, his family and his own account, he had a very privileged childhood. He excelled in school. He didn't have behavioral problems in school. There was no drug addiction in the family. There was no abuse going on. This kid had one of the best upbringings from his own accounts and his family's account of the situation, his upbringing. He had a very good upbringing, very privileged, very loved. Um, his name again is Joseph Ober Hensley. So back in the 90s, and I have to say 90s because I don't know the exact date. So I found his incarceration through the Indiana Department of Corrections. Looks like right before he was released on parole, he went through the Newcastle psychiatric unit to make sure that he was assessed to even be looked at for parole. I'm trying to start with his original crimes, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's a record of it. Here we go. Here we go. I think I got one. I think I got one finally. God dang, it's like fishing. This is not what the web was created for. It is more difficult to find stuff on the internet nowadays than ever before. It's ridiculous. No, no. I guess to my best of my knowledge, I'm just going to have to. Back in the 90s, somewhere between 96 and 99, Joseph was high on methamphetamine. His young girlfriend, who lived with him and his mother, had just had a baby. Joseph was 17 or 18, and she was 16 when she got pregnant, around the age of 17 when she had the baby. The baby was 5 days old. This infant was being raised by Joseph, his girlfriend, and the mother of Joseph. Joseph was high on drugs, and he got in an argument with his girlfriend. He was questioning whether or not this child was his or not. First of all, I'm here to tell you there was no question that that was his baby. It has been confirmed to be his child, and he would actually get out of prison before this child was even a teenager after he murdered. He shows up high. He's high on drugs, crystal meth, by his accounts. Him and his girlfriend get into an argument. Sabrina was her name. At which time he pulls out a gun and he shoots Sabrina several times, killing her. His mother was holding the 5-day-old infant. He turns on his own mother as she is turning away from him. He shoots her twice, once in the back, once in her arm. Joseph's younger sister, who was only like 13 years old at the time of the crime, grabs this infant to make a run for it out of the house. Joseph starts firing at her, and I read that it was a close range. He tried to fire on his own baby sister at close range, and luckily the bullet missed. He then decided to turn the gun on himself, at which time he put the gun underneath his throat and shot. Why did these assholes always live? I want y'all to know that that bullet got lodged in his frontal lobe, and it's still there to this day. When officers responded, because neighbors had called in gunshots, when officers responded to the home, they found Sabrina dead, his mother bleeding out from multiple gunshot wounds, Joseph still alive with a bullet in his brain. He would spend weeks in the hospital. He would be arraigned. He would be charged with the attempted murder of his mother and the murder of Sabrina. First of all, this is such a severe criminal offense. He should have never been looked at for parole. I don't care if he was smoking meth on the Empire State Building balcony. I don't care what he was doing. Once again, when you are consuming drugs of that nature, you are assuming the risk that comes with that. So whether or not he was on drugs or not is irrelevant to me. I understand that these substances changes a person's personality, their demeanor, their motives in life. I get it. But that's why you don't do drugs. That's why you don't do drugs. Okay? Okay. So, Joseph would go in front of a judge and a jury and get, I do believe his first sentence was for less than 15 years. For murdering his child's mother, gunning down his own mother, shooting himself, and attempting to shoot at his baby sister. This man got less than 15 years, and he was actually out, and I do believe half a decade. This is probably why there's no article, because it's just so preposterous that I'm sure no one wants to discuss this case, especially because what he's about to go on to do. This was not the end of it, okay? Let me see how much he got time in first case. It's just crazy that you can't find this information. I do know that what I heard was that he went to prison, and that 5-day-old baby wasn't even a teenager, was not a teenager by the time Joseph got out of jail. They paroled him. Now, the state ultimately came in and took custody of this 5-day-old baby because the mother, Sabrina, was killed by Joseph, the father. And Joseph has no relationship with this child, but I do know that I saw in a news report that child, by the time Joseph got out of prison, it still was not a teenager. So that would have been 10 years approximately. He attempts to kill 4 people, and one including himself, and they gave him less than 15 years in prison. So Joseph gets out of prison, and he meets a woman named Tammy. I'm trying to find a good. Her name's Blanton, Blanton. Now, this is out of Clark County. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are y'all doing? You go to a website now, and then all of this stuff pops up. So prosecutors allege that Joseph killed Tammy Jo Blanton in September of 2014 in Jeffersonville. First of all, Tammy met this boy. I do believe there was a small age gap there, maybe 10, 15 years. She was older than him. She meets him. He told her that he had a criminal past, but he would not specify what he had done. He just said that it was bad. First of all, ladies, what the fuck are we doing accepting bullshit answers like that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We don't take bullshit answers like that when it comes to our safety and our future. If some guy tells you that he's got a criminal past, you absolutely make his ass elaborate. If he's incapable of elaborating, that means he's incapable of a conversation. If he's incapable of a conversation, then he's incapable of a relationship. You get it? We walk away. So Tammy took this, I guess, at face value and was like, oh, okay. And marries this loser, moves him into her house. They were fighting a lot because of his drug use. In my opinion, he was back on drugs. Absolutely. You don't eat somebody's brains unless you're on fucking drugs, okay? Let's be real. That's some methamphetamine type of shit. So Joseph moves into Tammy's house. They're arguing. He was having these violent outbursts where he would threaten her, he would break things in the home, he would yell at her, say really mean things to her, and then the next day he'd be like, oh, sorry about that, baby. Absolutely not. Ladies, walk away. That behavior will only get worse. So Tammy didn't know what to do, so she threw her hands up and told him that he needed to be out of the house. Well, he refused. He was sending her text messages saying, baby, I love you. We had a great dinner on Saturday, and Tammy says back, you can be in denial about what happened on Saturday and Sunday, but I'm not in denial, and I'm done with this relationship. Tammy then proceeded to get her father and brother to come over to her home to change the locks on the door, at which time later in the afternoon, Joseph comes by thinking that he's going to get into his house. Tammy's over here trying to get this marriage annulled. I don't know. I'm just throwing that in there. And Joseph is trying to get in the house, and he can't get in the house. The cops come because Joseph calls the cops while he's high on drugs, probably. Lord. And the cops tell Joseph that he has to leave, that Tammy doesn't want him on the property. So Joseph leaves. We don't know when he came back. But when he come back, somehow he made entrance into the home. He made entrance into the home, and he killed Tammy. Let me see if I can find an article on the new. According to the prosecutor, Tammy stayed with a friend and then returned home after work on September 10th, telling that friend that she was, quote, taking her life back. Now, Tammy also said this in text messages to Joseph. She said, I'm taking my life back. You scared the hell out of me. You threatened to kill me. I'm not dealing with this. And Tammy was absolutely done with this marriage. I think that, you know, let's see if there's a picture. There's not a picture. You can look at her and tell that she was kind of older. And, you know, I'm sure you get to a certain age, honey, and you start, you know, thinking about the future and stuff. But, like, when she asked him about his criminal past, I don't understand why she did not get him to elaborate on the fact that he had murdered his child's mother, attempted to murder his own mother, and his baby sister years prior. The fact that the parole board even let him out, oh God, all of them people on that board should be in jail. So that was the last time anybody ever talked to Tammy, was when she texted her friend and said, I'm taking my life back. I changed the locks. We're done. She failed to show up for work the next morning, and that's when coworkers started calling her phone. Joseph actually answered Tammy's cell phone, and he claimed to be someone else, and at one point said that Tammy was with her father. A welfare check was then done, and they found Joseph at her home. So when the cops get there doing this wellness check looking for Tammy, they actually pulled Joseph out of the home, because this is Tammy's home. Even though they were married, they hadn't been married that long, and Tammy had already made the previous report that she did not want Joseph on the property and that she had changed the locks. So the cops knew what was going on. So they immediately pull Joseph out of the dwelling, and they immediately start searching the property. When they pull Joseph out of the dwelling, there is a knife in his back pocket that is completely saturated in blood. Tammy's body was found in her bathtub, covered with a tent. There was evidence that her organs, her heart, and parts of her brains had been eaten by Joseph. So unfortunately, they're just seeking life without the chance of parole for this asshole. Attorneys for the man accused of killing his ex-girlfriend and eating parts of her body are seeking psychiatric competency evaluations for their client, whose first murder trial ended in a mistrial. How you botched that case? You literally caught him with a knife, saturated in blood, in her house, eating parts of her brain. How do you botch that? Jesus Christ, put me in, coach. So it looks like back in 2014 is when he killed Tammy, and he was charged with R-word and murder. And there was an age gap, almost a 10-year. He was 38, she was 46. His lawyers are arguing that he is deteriorated mentally, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? That's what you get. Maybe that's karma for doing meth and killing both of your girlfriends. One was your wife, and the other one was your baby mama. I hate that. Your child's mother. I'm looking to see what they're going to do. Why are we withdrawing the death penalty? This is a death penalty case. Sorry, not sorry. I don't make the rules. So I want to show you a picture of this guy. So it looks like no date. It looks like in 2020 he was finally sentenced. Jury finds him guilty of murder and burglary. And it looks like he had assaulted her as well, because there's a R-word charge in there as well. God. The trial of Joseph Hensley, an Indiana man accused of killing and cannibalizing his ex-girlfriend. in 2014 began in Clark County on Friday, September 11th of 2020. Why did it take 6 years to try this guy? Probably because of his mental health issues. They had to make sure he was, competent for trial. It says that Joseph was charged with murder, R-word, and burglary. Prosecutors say that he killed Tammy at her home in Jeffersonville, then dismembered her and ate parts of her body. This was the second time that Joseph was on trial. A mistrial was ruled in 2019. During the 2019 trial, a witness testified about the information that the state and defense had agreed to leave out because it could unfairly sway the jury. I'm sorry. What? God, he looks crazy. What a weirdo. So this was her and him. That was Tammy. That's Joseph. So great. So, yeah, you're right about that. Ain't it great? The liberal progressive justice system. It's wonderful, right? Where's my food? Bacon, egg, and cheese. Right row. What is HB10? NC legislator. Damn it. Okay. NC legislator completes veto override of school voucher immigration bill HB 10. The Republican-led North Carolina legislature completed its override of Governor Roy Cooper, he's an idiot, legislation that both approves more funds for private school scholarship grants for recipients of all income and directs local sheriffs to comply with federal immigration agents' requests to detain certain inmates. If you in North Carolina and you're illegal, they're about to lock you up. Sheriffs across North Carolina working to implement new ICE cooperation law. This is out of Raleigh. Some big changes are coming to law enforcement across the state as HB 10 takes effect this week. It was nice knowing you. Wished you the best. The new law means that sheriffs in all 100 counties of North Carolina will have to cooperate with federal immigration authorities for people arrested for serious crimes. The law passed after the GOP-led General Assembly override the veto of Governor Roy Cooper. What did I tell you guys? This son of a bitch has been trying. He's ruined North Carolina. He's ruined North Carolina. If you were ever arrested for crimes, hold on, homicide, sex charges, assault, down to misdemeanors like child abuse, they will have to verify their citizenship through ICE and be held up to 48 hours if they get an ICE detainer request. Wake County Sheriff Willie Rowe was initially concerned about the law for lack of due process. In Pearson County, Sheriff Jason Wilborn said that he is in compliance. He's working to make sure his department follows the new law. Good for you, sir. I'm sorry. What? Some other idiot says that she worries that the HB 10 will make it more difficult for undocumented people to feel safe. I'm sorry. Excuse me. What? What? What about Americans feeling safe? These people are so out of touch with reality, it is repulsive. You got to be pretty damn dumb. What an idiot. What about the American people feeling safe? Okay. And they broke the law when they damn come over that border. They knew what they was doing. Cry me a river. How about that? It ain't gonna gain you no sympathy, but go ahead. We got Americans out here being hunted and killed like sheep at slaughter, and you worried about people who are breaking the law. They have found this guy is so gone. I love how the media is so stupid. Nothing. They have nothing new on this guy. The assassinator, Robin Hood. I figured they would release information about what they found in the book bag, but I guess they're gonna wait till Monday. He's probably in Mexico by now. At least 80 major police departments across the country are involved in this, plus the FBI. That's the best part. God, don't you ever say they ain't dumber than than we think they are, because they just have a way of digging their own graves, let me tell you. This kid is probably like under 25 or right at 25. And you got thousands of people looking for him and y'all can't find him. It's hilarious. I mean, it goes to show how broken of a system we have. What if it was a child kidnapper or something? You know? Oh, I can tell you one thing. If it was a child kidnapper, it wouldn't be getting this type of publicity. It's crazy. I mean, like I said, I ain't too mad at him. It's wrong. He absolutely is going to be punished in this life and in the next one. Or the afterlife. But, you know. I won't be too mad if he eludes the police for the next 20 years. Nor will I be surprised. Hell, that's New York, too. You know they defunded the police. Y'all know that people was calling the police, and the police wasn't there for damn 30 minutes, probably. Mm. I'm so annoyed that I can't find anything on this Joseph, the original, like, any paperwork, like an article. Jesus Christ, what is this? Naked man. Naked. Butt ass naked. Naked man accused of killing teen with an axe. A man naked and wielding an axe was arrested in connection with the killing of a teenager, possibly his brother, in Newberry Park on Thursday night. An ambulance was called to the home after 8 p.m. on Thursday after a teenager was struck in the head with an unknown object. Ventura County Sheriff's Office. The teenager, who remains unidentified, went to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. He was 15. Jesus Christ. The search for a suspect initially expanded to a home, and then the neighborhood. Eventually, a naked adult man was spotted at nearby Newberry Park High School, where he was apprehended and eventually arrested on the school's football field. The man was later identified by authorities as 24-year-old Zubura Sharp. Sharp was reported by the Los Angeles Times is the son of a convicted killer, Calvin Sharp. Calvin Sharp in 2007 killed a 6-year-old boy with a meat cleaver. He pled guilty to the murder and was sentenced to life in prison. What is going on? Law enforcement said that the son, who was arrested this past week, he used an axe. Like father, like son, huh? And they think that these guys were brothers. The 15-year-old was actually a brother was the brother of the killer that hit him with an axe. Oh my God. Y'all, the victim, who was 15, was disabled and wheelchair bound. Oh my God. That's fucked up. Super fucked up. Oh, that food made me hot. Now I'm getting spicy. How? Just how? A murder suspect who walked away from prison. How? How you just walk out of prison, dude? Drop my vape. He looks crazy too. He looks like he belongs in the Amish community. He does. Got the big old red beard. You can't see it because, yeah. Anyways. It says he just walked out of a prison facility in Ohio. There he is. You just walk out of prison. You think you just own the place? You can just come back whenever you want, huh? He was spotted in Ohio Falls and was believed to have been involved in an attempted carjacking. He had a first-degree murder case ongoing, and y'all just let him walk out of prison? He was considered armed and dangerous and should not be approached. But y'all have him in a medium security facility. That's the only way he could have walked out of there, is if he was in a medium security facility. Maximum security facility, honey, they got fence on top of the handcuffs, on top of feet guards. You ain't going nowhere in a maximum security prison camp. But in a minimum security, they have work release. You can leave the facility with approval. It's a lot different. It's a lot less security. But he has an ongoing first-degree murder case in Jerome County. He's accused of fatally shooting an 84-year-old man in the victim's home in September of 23. His charges in that case also include burglary and destruction of evidence. His criminal record includes convictions for grand theft, operating a vehicle without the owner's consent. He was eligible for parole in April of 22. Lord have mercy, why are we letting these killers out? And this one just walked out the door. The Idaho Department of Correction. Just walk up out of prison. It must be nice. Oh, shit. Drug heads out here getting violent nowadays. Listen, y'all know how much bad dope I bought back in my day? It happens, okay? It happens. You never know what you're buying off the street, honey. You gonna get a bad batch or a too good batch or a batch of fake shit. I had one guy one time sell me the wrong thing. I'm like, no, I wanted this, not that. He's like, oh, well, you can have that and then I'll bring you that other later. I'm like, but that's not even how this works. Like, I was like, no, I don't want cocaine. I want heroin. And he sold me cocaine and I was pissed. Listen, he ended up making it right, but this shit ain't nothing to play with, okay? So it says an Iowa man is in custody. Another man is in critical condition after a shooting Thursday in Clark County. Deputies were called to the property. Responding officers arrived to find a 35-year-old male who had been shot. He was flown by air to a hospital. He's in critical condition. He's probably gonna die. George William Douglas, 32, of Woodburn, has been charged with attempted murder, going armed with intent and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Yeah, he looks like he was on that shit. Look at his red-ass nose. That's usually telltale sign when this part, they got something going on. And the mouth, too. Lord have mercy. It's like, remember back in the 80s when they'd have cracked mouth? It'd be all white around, it'd be a ring of white around their mouth. And this is meth mouth and nose. So apparently this guy shot his drug dealer because his drug dealer, quote, gave him bad drugs. So he shot this on him. Listen, dude, if you kill him, you can't get more drugs. I mean, now you're going to prison for the rest of your life because you were fooling with drugs. But it's getting dangerous out here. Imagine being mad. God, if that's the case, I would have been in prison a long time ago, because I'm telling you, that's what comes with the damn game of buying drugs. You're not always going to get what you want. Unfortunately, it don't work like that. God. Why? I'm going to bed early. As soon as the sun goes down. DV. Damn, go back. Seminole. I can't never say that name. Seminole County. Seminole. Like Seminole wind. What are you doing? It says that deputies responded to a call in Seminole County and they found a victim, Kristen Stevens, 40, that was stabbed over 70 times by her boyfriend. Husband? How do y'all not know how many times she was stabbed? It says 20 to 70. Do y'all know how big of a gap that is? I don't understand anymore. It's like we're de-evolving, you guys. It's very easy to count stab wounds. That's all I'm saying. So the suspect was James Lindsay, the estranged boyfriend of Stevens. He would ultimately die in a car crash fleeing the area. Karma. You kill your girlfriend and then you're fleeing and you run off the road, run into a tree and die. Oh my God. During the press conference, there was a sheriff that said there was a male in the home at the time of this crime. It was the victim's 16-year-old son. This poor boy witnessed his mother being stabbed somewhere between 20 and 70 times. Got to wake up. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm tired. So deputies said that the son, who was 16, told investigators he heard someone breaking into the home and found a man on top of Stevens in the bedroom, stabbing her. He attempted to get the man off of his mother and was stabbed in the leg. The teenage boy ran to a nearby home to call 911. The Seminole County Sheriff's Office said that the couple had a history of DV dating back almost 18 years. You mean she was the victim? You mean that there was a history of her being victimized through DV for 18 years? Sorry, I just needed to fix that. Clearly, he was the aggressor after he's done stabbed her 20 to 70 times. Let's let the evidence speak for itself. Let's read in between the lines of these officers' bullshit. The most recent case between her and Lindsay happened in November of 24 when he was arrested for domestic battery. Why was there not a mandated 50B placed in place? That's what we would typically see in a courthouse that's being ran like it's supposed to be ran. When we have a victim of a crime and a perpetrator, there is a piece of paper called a 50B. It's a restraining order that should have been thrown in place to protect the victim of this crime. There should have been no contact until he was sentenced and or not found guilty for this crime. Why is the court system not doing their jobs? Typically, when we see a domestic battery, any kind of DV situation, the court immediately puts a 50B in front of a judge to get signed to make sure that the witness, the victim, cannot talk to the perpetrator. In my opinion, the sheriff's department is semi-responsible for this woman's death. They're asking for the bond. Wow, this woman's life was worth $1,000. $1,000. That's all her life is worth, because that's what his bond is set at for murdering her, stabbing her 20 to 70 times. First of all, do I need to go be a medical examiner? Because I'm telling you right now, if I could see her body, it wouldn't be hard to figure out how many times she was stabbed. 20 to 70 times is a huge gap. Huge gap. There's 50 inconsistencies. You know what I mean? His bond was only set at $1,000 for murdering her. After he was just arrested at the beginning of this November, last month, for domestic battery against her. Y'all wanted him to kill her, apparently. So sad. I'm going to need y'all to get this number right, because this number's going to piss me off. All of them say 20 to 70 times she was stabbed. How does a medical examiner mess up that bad? Stab wounds are pretty self-explanatory when it comes to autopsy. You start counting. Start at one point of the body, you start counting. It's not rocket science. Put me in, coach. I just know that there would be no gap in that number. So there was on record a history of her being victimized by this man for 18 years. They have a 16-year-old son together. I swear to God, if you hit me, I'm pulling you out that Jeep this afternoon. They do believe it was a kitchen knife that was used to stab her. Y'all know how... There's no excuse not to know how many times she was stabbed. Especially with a kitchen knife. So it looks like he died in this crash. So he stabs her. The son sees that his mother is being stabbed by his father. The son tries to get the father off of the mother. He cannot do it. He's stabbed in the leg. He runs to a neighbor's house. He calls 911. By the time the cops get there, the husband, the aggressor, has gotten his car. He flees the scene, at which time he's in a car accident and dies. Karma. Instant. Love that instant gratification. And the mother was dead. They couldn't do anything. I mean, that's so many stab wounds, you guys. That would have been so much blood. I still can't believe his bond was only set at $1,000. My bond was set at $25,000 when I was assaulted. You cannot make this shit up. Poor woman. She'd been dealing with his shit for 17, 20 years. So sad. Praying for her son, who's going to grow up without a father and a mother now. I mean, I know he's 16, but that's still a child, y'all. That is a child. What is this? A 13-year-old girl who was convicted of murder in 2023. The death of a 64-year-old Reggie Brown in D.C. was sentenced Wednesday to 8 years of confinement. The girl whose identity... How old was she? 13, that's why. Hold on. What? The girl whose identity has not been made public because she's a minor. I got a problem with this, okay? If you're going to go out here and start killing people, we have every right to know your damn name. If you want to do big girl crimes, you do big girl time with your big girl name in the fucking newspaper. Stop this damn coddling bullshit. This is why these teenagers feel like they can get out here and do whatever the fuck they want, because they know that there's protection. This is coddling. This is coddling. No. You kill a 64-year-old Reggie Brown, and your name is going to be in the paper. We got to stop coddling. Absolutely not. So it says she'll serve time in a secure juvenile facility. Let me tell you how this is going to play out. They sentenced her to 8 years because that's when she ages out of the system. See, when you commit a crime as a juvenile, the state has no choice but to let you go by the age of 21 in North Carolina. Now, it might be different in this county, but this city. But I'm just telling you as far as North Carolina, and I know because I was one of those youths that aged out. So, you know, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. There needs to be tougher penalties, especially for murder. I don't care how old you are. You know, Eric Smith getting released from prison after he beat the hell out of poor little Derek. You know, it's not right. It's not right. And we will see him back in the news because something's not right. So it says that a judge has sentenced her to 8 years in this juvenile facility. So it says, while walking home on October 17th of 23, Brown was attacked by 5 girls ranging in age from 12 to 15. I think we read something about this. Was he homeless? Hold on. Did they beat and kill a homeless guy? Y'all, I just want 5 minutes in the room with this juvenile. These girls beat, kicked, shoved. They beat him till he died because they were bored. Quote, we were bored. No, absolutely not. You don't put children that behave this way this young doing things like this back out on the streets. These type of people are not right in the fucking head, and they never will be. So it looks like they brutally beat him to death. Okay, first of all, I just want to be clear. These 5 teenage girls ranging from age 12 to 15 beat the hell out of this man because they were bored. Their words, not mine. The police found him unresponsive with blunt force trauma to the head and pronounced him dead at the scene. Once again, do you know how hard you have to hit someone to cause blunt force trauma? They didn't simply punch him in the head. They beat him brutally. It was discovered that the 5 young girls had shoved, kicked, beaten him to death because they were bored. The girls walked up to a man who juvenile court prosecutors are calling Blue Coat, who was assaulting Brown outside of a Domino's Pizza, and asked if they could join in. One of the girls recorded the brutal beating, and it was played in court in October after being sent by a social worker to the presiding judge. Police still have not identified this Blue Coat. So there was another girl that was involved in this. Another little shit walking around free who took a man's life because they were bored. This is sick. Hold on one second. I got to figure out. What did I say? They're going to age out of the system at 21. What did I just say? And that's not a judge ordering any kind of sentence. That's a judge doing what he has to because the law. She should never see the light of day again. None of them. None of them. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all, I might cry. This is so fucked up. He was an old man who was frail and old. I don't know how people raise children to behave like this. I mean, it's disgusting. A frail DC man is what they have him listed as. He was battling cancer. Oh my God, y'all. All 5 girls involved in the beating death of 64-year-old Reggie Brown, a DC man whose family say he suffered from multiple disabilities and was battling to beat cancer, were between the ages of 12 and 15 when they committed a crime. They all took turns beating him. He had blunt force trauma to the head, which is what he died from. They were found guilty of second-degree murder by a judge. 2 of them were found guilty. He was walking home when they started to punch him, kick him. His pants were pulled off. His shoes were removed. Listen. Whoo, God, honey. No, 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 no. This is sick. This is sick. It's past sick. These children are a threat to society on a whole nother level. He was left lying on his back with lacerations all over his body and contusions. His pants were pulled off. His shoes were removed. The medical examiner ruled that his death was due to blunt force trauma to the head. This was him. He's just a little old man. This is sick. That's that gang mentality. What have I been telling y'all? These kids coming up today, they ain't being raised with the same morals and values as you and I, baby. They being raised by the internet. How scary. It saddens me that these young girls could be so brutal and do something so severe. Why are you surprised, bitch? There's tons of teenagers out here killing homeless people. We surprised? I'm not. I read this shit in the news every day. It's disgusting. It goes to show how people are not raising their children properly. One girl only received 3 years. I'm going to have to exit out of this because it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Absolutely not. You don't defile a human body like that unless there is something wrong with you mentally. I don't give a fuck if it was in a group setting or not. How disgusting. All of those girls will end up back in the prison system. Mark my words. We'll be seeing another report. Oh, they paroled them when they were 21. Sick bitches. Listen, I don't believe in corporal punishments, but some people just need to be killed by firing squad. And them children that defiled that man and killed that man for no reason because they were bored, they will not be missed. They will not be missed. As a matter of fact, why are their parents not been called into this? Because I just feel like you got to be a really fucked up parent to have a child go out and do something that disrespectful to another human. God, sick. I do believe that we read parts of that before. I did not know the seriousness of that case. I kind of want to cook something now that the weather's nice, but as soon as I buy something, the wind will pick up. President Biden is leaving Trump a shocking mess to clean up. Yet, you know, it isn't just the $36 trillion in federal debt. Wow. Y'all, did y'all know that the Biden administration racked up $13 trillion in debt since 2020? Where's that damn music coming from? Can y'all hear that? I hope not. Let's see here. It says, which has increasingly been financed by short-term borrowings. It also, inflation that refuses to die despite slumping energy prices. A strategic petroleum reserve that has been drained to perilous levels. A weapons stockpile that is dangerously low. What have I been saying? Why y'all want to damn... Why does the internet make me look crazy for 4 years until they start coming out saying the shit that I was saying? I should have been a fucking reporter. That's what I've been saying. weapons stockpile that is dangerously low, a Department of Justice that has lost the confidence of all Americans, billions upon billions of taxpayer dollars that have been invested in losing enterprises, and an educational curriculum that teaches kids to hate their country, but fails to deliver youngsters to be able to read, write. We also have a housing crisis, a manufacturing slump, and so much more. Biden also leaves Trump the nightmarish task of solving the Ukraine war with Russia, and also having to restore a sustainable balance of power in the Middle East. No wonder Trump is preparing to hit the ground running. Honey, he already hit the ground running last year. If Joe Biden was working 1/18th of what Trump was, this country wouldn't look like this. Biden and his administration are trying to spend every last dollar authorized by the misnamed Inflation Reduction Act so that Trump administration cannot recapture those funds. The IRA gave the White House some $375 billion in taxpayer funds to be strewn about the country as they see fit, under the control of former Hillary Clinton campaign chair John Podesta. Because the Biden White House almost has no one with private sector experience, no one with a history of building successful businesses, the hapless crew proved unable to spend many of the billions available. Pete Buttigieg's laughable effort to build charging stations for electronic vehicles, in which the transportation secretary spent $7.5 billion on 8 such facilities after promising 500,000, or Kamala Harris's total failure to roll out internet access to rural areas despite the $42 billion at her disposal. They're emblematic of this administration's capabilities. Anyone who knows anything about Washington will understand that leftover money is about as popular as the 4th turkey sandwich served up after Thanksgiving. The money must be spent. And so, rather than help the Trump team and the USA by recycling unspent IRA money, they are putting it to work, at least in theory. A recently released video from investigators at Project Veritas catches an advisor to the EPA saying, viva hidden camera, quote, "Now we're just going to get the money out as fast as possible before they come in and stop it all. It truly feels like we're on the edge of the Titanic and we're throwing gold bars off the edge." What did I tell you guys? I said this last month is their last ditch effort to collect funds. It's the last time anybody that works for the Biden administration can steal money, siphon money, launder money, whatever they're doing. And we know that they're stealing money. So, yeah. So this was called, this exchange was caught on a hidden camera. The advisor, Brenton Efron, admits that while typically his department has been making sure the proper processes are in place to prevent fraud and prevent abuse, now they're shoveling money to tribes, nonprofits, and states at warp speed. He says, quote, "We gave them the money because it was harder if it was a government-ran program. They could take the money away if Trump won." Elon Musk commented on this video. He said the U.S. government is actively working to undermine the American people. In yet another example, Biden has just agreed with the American Federation of Government Employees to protect some 42,000 workers at the Social Security Administration from having to return to office, a key issue for the Trump team as it reforms the federal workforce. Elsewhere, if Biden wanted to help the country, he would authorize the rapid refilling of the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. He drained that store of crude oil in 22 in the midst of the roaring inflation, trying to lower gasoline prices and helped with Democrats in the midterm elections. When Biden took office, the reserve held 638 million barrels of oil. Today, the country only has 392 million barrels of emergency reserve oil, the lowest in 40 years. This is why gas is so high. Although the reserve is up 12% over the past year, we are not protected against a serious price shock. Biden is also leaving behind a portfolio of Treasury debt that is dangerously weighted towards short-term instruments. Instead of financing a recent $1.8 trillion federal budget deficit by using 10 to 30-year bonds, Janet Yellen has instead loaded up on 2-year Treasury bills in a nakedly political effort to avoid a massive jump in mortgage rates. They estimate this Bear Traps report, who estimates that around 30% of all debt is now short-term notes compared to 15% in 23. Given the enormity of the government's borrowings, that is almost unimaginably a sharp move. There are so many problems facing this country. Detroit automakers are losing billions and laying off workers thanks to Biden's harmful electric vehicle mandates. We have millions of undocumented migrants busting blue city budgets. Violent crime is higher because Democrats have undermined law enforcement. And military leaders are warning that we are running low on weapons. No, not everything I've been saying for years. It's just crazy to see it in writing from a news station because they've just been denying all of this shit for so long. So every time I find something and I'm like, oh, so I was right. I mean, I think most of us know this. It's shameful. Rather than trying to repair the damage they've caused, they are currently racing to do more damage. One last month to get as much money as they can. Last time they can be damn crooked. Maybe not. I mean, most of them will probably stay in politics. They won't be ever back in that damn White House. Not with the drug problems that family has. Scammers, scammers. They're all scammers. I kind of want more coffee now. Kind of want more coffee. Bye. Sorry you're confused. Come back when you come to the right side. The literal right side. Oh God, he looks unwell. He looks very unwell. Who wants to be kidnapped by him and thrown into a center block cell? Jesus Christ. I can't say that name. The last name is Zuberi. He's 30 and was found guilty on charges of 2 kidnappings, including that of a Seattle woman who was held for hours in a makeshift cell. A federal jury found the Oregon man guilty of kidnapping 2 women, locking one in a center block cell in his garage. What the First of all, he looks very unwell. I was like, is that a man or a woman, first of all? So he initially pled not guilty on an 8-count indictment on 2 counts of kidnapping, 2 counts of being a felon in possession of guns and ammunition, and 1 count each of transportation for criminal sexual activity and an attempted escape. The FBI said that in July of 23, that's what we're going to call him, Zuberi, posed as an undercover police officer. What'd I tell you, ladies? Kidnapped a woman from Seattle, then SA'd her during the 450-mile drive back to his home in Klamath Falls, The woman was able to escape the cell by beating on a metal screen door until her hands bled. After breaking out of the cell in his garage, the woman flagged down a passerby, somebody who was driving down the road, who called 911. Security footage also showed Zuber buying cinder blocks at a local Home Depot to construct the makeshift cell in his garage. Weapons and ammunition, video footage, and other evidence were also found in his home and his car. And there's surveillance footage of him purchasing the cinder blocks to make this makeshift, like, cylinder. Y'all, this is crazy. He was actually linked to an earlier kidnapping that happened back in May of 23. Why is he on the streets? Why y'all got him out here in the streets? He actually abducted a woman outside of a bar, threatened her with a taser, cuffed her in the backseat of his car, and then SA'd her multiple times. The first victim saw these stacked cinder blocks in his garage that were later used to construct the cell where he imprisoned the second victim. How was he out on bond? I have so many questions. Guess how much time he's looking at? Not much. 10 to 15 years. That's it. That's it. That's it. 15 years. Oh, Lord have mercy. 15 years. I gotta use the bathroom. I don't know why I cranked the truck up. I gotta go in here and use the bathroom. Oh, we got another jealous person in the chat. I feel bad. I feel really bad for a lot of y'all. I pray for y'all every day. I freaking hate iPhone. Ain't worth a damn. It's a damn ripoff. It's a scam, if I ever saw one. Apple products are a complete scam. Oh, speaking of scams, you better hold on to the phone you have now, because China from China. So this time next year, you won't be able to buy a new phone. Ah, electronics are about to skyrocket. So this is in response to Trump telling them that they were going to have more, what is it, TARFs? Y'all know what it is, taxes. Remember, he said that he was going to penalize China, Iran, and I do believe Russia, but I could be wrong. Anyways, China said, oh, well, then we're not sending you any more lithium or precious minerals to make your electronics. So hold on to what you have, because shit is not only going to skyrocket because of how hard it is to get it, because China is not going to allow us to have any more materials to make these things, but also, where do I want to get meat? Where do I want to get meat? I mean, I don't know why we don't dig for what we have here. We had that lithium mine outside of Charlotte, but it looks like they're closing that down potentially. Yeah, so, you know, I think that people forget that most of the shit we have here in America comes from China, which is part of the problem. It's a huge problem. Huge, huge problem. We need to be self-sufficient, in my opinion. We got oil here. We got minerals here. We got people that need a job. We need to take our country back and start producing these things ourselves and stop relying on other countries who are our enemies. It's good to have import export, but with China making over half our antibiotics, half of our minerals come from there. You know, there's so many pharmaceutical products that come from China. I guess I just see things differently. We need to be more self-sufficient as a country, as a whole, and not have to rely on people that hate us. So electronics will skyrocket. It'll be hard to get the phone that you want. And listen, I'm a cheap bitch. I don't give a fuck. As long as it calls out and has my YouTube app, we Gucci. I don't need nothing fancy. The only reason I got an iPhone was because it was free. So, you know, I think it was like $100 to switch from Android to iPhone. And it was a deal they were having. And it was essentially free because I was due for an upgrade anyways. And I got money off of it. So it was free. Girl math. Now I had to buy the watch and the AirPods and the computer and all of that shit. I ended up getting rid of the computer within a few weeks of buying because I hated it that much. I got that little crappy Samsung and it works 10 times better than that damn computer ever worked. I don't have to put in 15 fucking passwords to open it up. Apple act like they doing y'all a fucking favor with all these damn Apple IDs and bullshit and all. What they're doing is they're trying to scam you, boo. They're trying to scam you. And they do. They do. And products ain't worth a damn. And then they go and make everything out of glass, so when you drop it, you have no choice but to go buy a new fucking phone. Or spend $150 on a damn new screen. So stupid. So yeah, China said, ah ha ha, you want to play games? Okay. Checkmate, bitch. Checkmate, bitch. You get no more electronic materials. Ah. Hey, that might be what we need, though, to have some change. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to suffer a little bit before the damn light at the end of the tunnel gives you faith. So I'm not too mad about it. I got enough cell phones to last me for the next 20 years. I got stacks on stacks on stacks. Think I won't go hook up my iPhone 6. It still works. Hell, I got some iPhone 2s too. I got 3 of them. And some 3s. Ah, I don't know if they can put service on those anymore, but you know what I mean. And hell, I got 2 right now, so I'll be good for a few years. I wonder what other minerals it is besides lithium. It's got to be some pretty important stuff. Fast food is not doing well at all. These places are dead. Yo, I saw this report this morning of this little old man who him and his wife, they are in a assisted living facility. They lived in Western North Carolina. They have not lived in Western North Carolina for a few years because they're both so elderly that they decided to move into a retirement living facility. They own 20 acres in western North Carolina. Y'all know how I'm talking. I always say that everybody's scammers out here nowadays. Not the realtors doing their damn job over here. So what happened was this little old man got a call from in the retirement home, and somebody said, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know that your 20 acres of land over here in western North Carolina has a for sale sign in the yard." And the man says, "What? No, that property's not for sale. That's my property." And it's actually been in their family for over 100 years. It's some pretty important family land. It's going to be passed down to the green type of land. You know what I mean? 20 acres of land is a lot of land. I mean, it's a significant amount of land. Anyways, the little old man found out the realtor who was selling this house, there was a sign on his property in western North Carolina. There was 2 realtor signs on this 20 acres of land that this man and his wife no longer lived on. They were in an assisted living facility. He calls the realtor, the little old man that actually owns the land. He says, "Hey, what are you doing over there with a for sale sign on my 20 land in western North Carolina?" And the realtor says, "Oh, yeah, are you interested in it?" And he says, "No, that's my land. You can't sell that." The realtor says, "Oh, well, we didn't know it was your land." Hold up, wait a minute. What? Apparently, this realtor took this listing without any personal information from the person who claimed that they owned this 20 acres of land in western North Carolina. He took this listing. He took this person on as a customer, okay, as a client to sell their property. And come to find out, he didn't do any of the verification process. He didn't check IDs. He didn't check deeds to land, check no titles. He didn't do shit, honey. He went out there, he put a for sale sign in the 20-acre plot of land and walked away. Now, ironically, the day that sign was placed in that yard, there was 5 offers on this 20 acres of land. Thank God for the good Samaritan neighbor that called the actual owners of this property, who were 2 elderly people in a rest home. If it were not man doing his due diligence, calling the realtor and being like, "Hey, yo, bitch, what the, his land would have been sold out from underneath him." So my point is that scammers, they all scammers, even realtors, absolutely. And actually, I'd be willing to bet that there's more crooked realtors than there are honest ones. Don't ask me how I know. I just know the people I went to high school with that grew up to be realtors, honey, are not good people. Okay? I don't know one nice, good realtor. Not one. But I know probably about a dozen of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're all scammers nowadays. So this realtor company, they decided to do the right thing and take these signs down. And the little old man says, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'm already here. I already took them down." I said, "Way to go, Papa. Way to go. About time." You know what I mean? God, if that was some damn person nowadays, they would have been like, "Oh, yeah, I'll sell the land." People are so easily gullible. They're cheap. "Oh, you want the land? Yeah, it's only been in my family for 100 years, but you can have it." That's how people act nowadays. Yeah, he didn't do any paperwork. He didn't verify these people who claimed that they actually own the land. He didn't do no deed search. He didn't even check the MSN or whatever. There's a MSH, or y'all, there's like a list that they have, and they can like check things, and they got all these tools that they can use. He didn't do none of that. He listed the property and crossed his fingers and hoped that it would sell so he could make some damn money. Good for the neighbor. Good for the neighbor calling the police. Good. If you comment too many times, you'll be blocked. But that's why we're going to go in here and get some red meat. Because tomorrow is supposed to be 75, and then the day after it's going to be around almost 80. So if I can get some red meat in me today, tomorrow I'll have an amazing workout. It'll be warm. All of my lack of progress the past 2 or 3 days that I haven't worked out, it's hard for me to not feel bad about that because, sorry. Oh, who's the handsome little boy you ever seen in your life? Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my God. I don't see anything I can cook. Nothing. I don't want no pork. Why don't, something I've noticed about Walmart that I don't like, they don't make packages for people like me. You know what I mean? They rarely sell individual stuff like this. And they're so big that I can't eat a damn 0.7. Y'all, you are only supposed to have 0.4 ounces. 4 ounces. So half of that is the recommended nutritional whatever. They ain't got nothing for like $5. Hold up, wait a minute. $5. Ew, it looks gross though. Well, here we go. This is the problem. This is a huge problem. What I be telling y'all? I can't wait for the day that they actually make portions for people my size. Excuse me. Like even the chickens, they sell like half a chicken, but they ain't got a fourth. I need a fourth of a chicken. I can't do a whole chicken. Damn, this is gonna piss me off. What am I gonna eat? Damn it. I'm not spending $9 on a steak. This is what I don't like about Walmart. Food Line is the best place to get meat for a single person, but they don't have those many down here. That sucks. Something's on fire. I smell it. Ooh. Well, that sucks. All that work for nothing. And this is why it's sometimes cheaper to just eat out, because a $9 steak is crazy. Oh, damn it. Fuck. What the hell am I going to eat? Shit be getting... I don't know if they got a Piggly Wiggly around these parts, see? I think the closest Piggly Wiggly is going to be 30 minutes away from me. Honestly, I shouldn't even have came to Walmart. It was the closest place, so I said, let me go search there. Because one time I found a steak. For $4 here. But Walmart is not the best. Walmart is literally the bottom tier places of getting meat. I heard a truck driver say one time that it's the best place to get meat. Sir, yeah, if you're used to eating shit every day. Their meat don't even look edible. Half of it. Y'all saw it. It looks like shit. Come on, Grandma. Fuck. You know what? Y'all, that girl that went missing from, like, I don't know where, California or something, and then her dad fell off the damn parking garage and died. Oh, they were from Hawaii. So there was this girl that went missing, and her father flew from Hawaii, I do believe, to California to look for her. What's her name? Hannah Ashabi. Anyways, this man jumped off of a parking garage and killed himself. 6 stories, I do believe. Then they find out today or yesterday. Sir, what are you waiting on? Oh my God. Oh my God, this motherfucker. You motherfucker, you're an idiot. What a fucking retard. Sorry. I'm really not, but he's fucking sitting there in a turning lane when there's no cars coming, preventing me from being able to leave out of the parking lot. Pay the fuck attention, you dumbass. Or get the fuck off the road. Jesus, I'm the one on fucking live. And I still drive better than all these motherfuckers. God, how is he gonna make it? He's not. I can look at him and tell he won't. Driving like that, somebody will hook him the fuck up out that car and whoop his ass real quick one day. Dumbass. So Hannah's father goes to look for Hannah. He can't find her. So it's believed that he jumped off the top story floor of this parking garage at the airport. They then found out, it was either yesterday or this morning, that apparently Hannah was not missing. Hannah done took off to Mexico. Girl. So imagine the guilt that you would feel. Listen, I went missing when I was a teenager for almost a year, right in a year. They thought that I was kidnapped. They had my freaking face in the news and shit. And felt horrible once they found me. I felt horrible for what I'd done to my parents, my mother. And I can't imagine the guilt that this girl is going to feel for the rest of her life. Now, there might be mitigating circumstances to this incident. For all we know, this man was a child molester and she was running from him. We don't know why she went missing. We don't know why she refused to have contact with her family. We don't know why this lie that she was kidnapped was created. I think the majority of the public thought that she went missing not of her own accord. Find out after this father's death that she actually went missing on her own. She actually missed a connected flight in California to New York, and then she walked over the Mexican border. She just walked into Mexico. I didn't even know you do that. I mean, I know you can do it the opposite way, clearly, but I didn't know you could just fucking walk through there. But apparently she did. They got videos of her. I seen it. She's in Mexico somewhere as her father is being laid to rest. God bless his soul. I mean, God, did the stress of trying to find his daughter cause him to do this? Probably. Let's be honest. So, I want to know if he had anything. I'm sure they're going to do an autopsy, but I want to know what his toxicology was. I don't believe he was on drugs, but you never know. He could have been drunk, feeling sad, and just jumped. This is why toxicology reports are important. They give us evidence. They tell us a story. I don't know. I just know that Hannah is a piece of shit right now. She probably never wants to come back to America because they gonna lock her ass up, and rightfully so. How much money was wasted looking for you when you could have just called and been like, "Oh, I'm not missing. I'm in Mexico. I came of my own accord. I don't need help." But no, she never did that. This has been 2, 3, 4 week investigation into where Hannah is. Who kidnapped Hannah? Is Hannah okay? Hannah's fine. Her father is not. Poor guy. He looked like he loved her very much. But once again, we don't know the story. For all we know, he was obsessed with her and a perpetrator. We don't know. This is why talking to Hannah would be very important. But Hannah is refusing to come forward. And this is why Hannah is going to end up in handcuffs. Using taxpayer money to damn play hooky. Now, she's a grown woman. She can do whatever she wants. The issue is there's been a hunt for her. And she knows it. There's no way that you can't know it. Oh, God. Oh, God. These roads. Fucking hate people driving, man. I need to start a NASCAR school. I really do. If they can learn how to whip a NASCAR, they'll be fine out here driving like a regular person. You know what I mean? I feel like back in the day, people had a lot more common sense behind the wheel because we all grew up on tractors and four-wheelers and ATVs. And, when I would, Mom would say, run to the mailbox and get the mail and come back. And I'd have to take the car, run down the bottom of the driveway and come back, So, like, I feel like we grew up in the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s. We grew up playing around on equipment and learning to drive at an early age. You wouldn't believe how many damn people are of age to drive and they don't drive. I'm like, what? I'm like, girl, where's your freedom? Uber? Bitch, bye. I hate Uber. They don't know how to drive worth a damn. What are you talking about right now? I see more Ubers almost getting accidents than any other vehicle on the road. They bat like FedEx and damn UPS. You know what I mean? They don't know how to fucking drive. What are y'all talking about? Uber. Bitch, you're putting your life in danger getting in that damn car. I don't know how people don't want to drive. It's literally one of the most liberating, freeing experiences to be able to hop in a car and go wherever the hell you want to, whenever you want to. But the upcoming generation, they don't want to drive. They don't know how to drive. It's sad. That was our freedom out. That was our way out when we were damn 16, 15 years old. That was the only way we was leaving town, Once you got a license, you could move out of your parents' house and be gone. These people out here nowadays have zero desire. Zero desire. I got one friend that I've known my whole life, essentially, 20-something years. She ain't never drove. Girl, good for you. If that makes you happy, whatever. But, I got to drive everywhere. You know, the longer the days go on and they don't catch this guy, the less likely chance they'll catch him. Real time. The more days that progress and they do not catch the killer of Brian Thompson, y'all know who I'm talking about. As the days progress, the longer they get him, the less of a chance there is that they will get him. So then there's that. It's crazy. I mean, the fact that he actually pulled this shit off gives me a little bit of hope in humanity, because that means we're not all. If he can elude damn every cop in 80 different sheriff's departments and the FBI, he gives me a little bit of hope for the future generation. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying what he did was right. I'm just saying that he's smarter than every single cop in the state of New York right now, and every single FBI agent that's working the case, which is wild, because he looks about 20 to 25, honey. So I did read that they were claiming that he read this insurance book. It's about how the insurance companies are corrupt and they kill people. It was called Defend, Deny, and another one of the words, but not depose. They're thinking that's where he potentially got the 3 words that were written on the bullet. And something else that I was reading about, to leave those clues behind, he had to shoot Brian 3 times. Like, do you see what I'm saying? To leave those shellings, he had to shoot Brian a specific number of times. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Girl in a Prius with 1,000 stickers all over the damn car. Lord. Girl. It's a pretty day. It's just windy and cold. I hate that shit. I mean, I guess 60 ain't that cold, but it is to me. It ain't workout well, I'll tell you that much. Tomorrow and the day after will be, though. It's going to be almost 80 degrees. You're welcome. You know, thinking about last night, when I know something, I need to just accept it, because you ever, like, I don't know, how can I put it into a scenario? You ever get like a gut inkling or like a gut intuition, or your spidey senses are tingling and you think you know something? Just take it at face value and stop questioning your reality. You already know. If you got a gut feeling, then you already know. That's your intuition telling you something, you know? And that's something I want to work on this coming year, is just accepting things for what I know to be true. Because I have a lot of times, I have problems in interpersonal relationships with accepting things that I already know to be true. I like to see the good in people and give them the benefit of the doubt. And every time it bites me in the ass. You've got to trust your intuition. You've got to trust what you know to be true about other people, and stop questioning reality. Like, if you know something, you know it. If your gut is telling you something, you got something I'm going to work on this year. I've gotten pretty good at cutting people off, so I'm proud of myself. That was one of my goals this year, was to learn to just say no and walk away from any and everyone. That's actually a really great skill to have. That will prevent you from having people in your life that are trying to use you, or they're in your life for their own benefit, or you know what I mean? Like, it 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 gets rid of all of those surface level friendships, relationships. And I've talked about this before, how it's hard in life to cut off family and stuff, but sometimes you have to in order to protect yourself. A lot of people roll around with people they know don't have their back just to have somebody to roll in with. Stop that shit. You need to get comfortable in your own skin by yourself. And the majority of relationships that you're going to have in your 20s and 30s will be surface level, in my opinion. I don't talk to anybody from my 20s because I recognize now what those relationships were. They were surface level. All right, it's 45, bro. It's a Saturday. You think school's out right now? Pay attention, sir, in your fucking Hyundai Elantra. This is the shit I'm talking about. Like, you're literally holding up like 8 of us right now because you don't know how to read a speed limit sign. Oh, you see that sign finally. Okay, yeah. Not another person that shouldn't be on the road. Y'all, I saw this case this morning of this couple who's in prison now, or jail now. They're waiting trial. 27-year-old woman married to a 50-something-year-old man. Weird. Um, the cops show up on the scene to a $1 million home. There's a 2-year-old girl that is found unresponsive. When the cops open the door, they find the father giving CPR to this 2-year-old little girl. There was a little boy that was on the scene. He was 6 years old. This was the couple's 2 children. Let's do some quick math, because it's even weirder when we think about the timeline of a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old and a 27-year-old mother. That means that she was around the age of 21 when this man started messing with her in his 50s. God have mercy. I don't know what he did. I can't find any information on what his job was, but it was lucrative enough to have a G-Wagon, a $1 million piece of property, and thousands of dollars of drugs in the home. That's right. These dumbasses called the cops and invited the cops into their luxury $1 million mansion with a pile of cocaine sitting next to a chocolate milk baby bottle. Not only did they have piles of cocaine, But they had fentanyl, they had heroin, there was needles all over the home, there was shit smeared on the walls, there was blood everywhere. These children were living in a $1 million mansion with their parents who were drug addicts. There was no shortage of money in this family. It looks like he also had a truck. That's what it was. That's what it was. He had a trust fund and also owned some kind of company elsewhere out of the city where they lived. This couple were doing drugs around their children and their daughter. They do believe that she died from fentanyl poisoning. The medical examiner is doing an autopsy on this 2-year-old baby girl. For some reason, they are not plastering the mother's face all over the news. I don't know why. Now, could it be that she's actually a victim in this as well in some manner? If he started messing with her under the age of 18, absolutely. And listen, even at 21, there's an imbalance of power. This girl's brain is not fully developed, and she's messing with a 50-something-year-old man. Anytime we see a scenario like this, I consider that woman a victim. Now, is she wrong? Absolutely. She needs to go under the jail. There come a point we had children, and she shouldn't have been involved in drug use anymore. Whether or not she was before or after, listen. Clearly after she was, because both of them were high as Georgia pines as they were arrested for their daughter's murder. Thank God. It's just crazy. I mean, the house looks like a fucking castle. Seems like he was a trust fund kid that opened his own business and then he went off the rails with drugs. The neighbors, who, I found it interesting that all of these neighbors are all, oh my God, what are you doing? I just had a minivan almost smash into me. God, Jesus Christ, please. I have no bond money. And if they hit me, I'm going to jail. The neighbors said that there would be cars in and out of all times of the night. The neighbors said that there would be cars backing into the driveway to deliver drugs. Go figure. Also, they know their cell phones were confiscated, both of the adults. Clearly, the children probably didn't have cell phones broke, but they confiscated the cell phones, and they noticed that there was a Instacart order can. Well, the Narcan was delivered to the home. It was improperly administered to the toddler, at which time the couple decided to call the cops. What a bunch of damn idiots. If you have a child that's overdosing on drugs, Instacart ain't going to be able to make it there anyways. You know what I mean? Like, what? What is wrong with people? All right, Grandpa, what you doing? Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, my God. I'm going to lose it on somebody today. I swear, they just all have to be cracked out or something. Like, they're all drunk at damn 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Stupid people on the road. I mean, they're just so dumb. I don't know how house people even make it to work and home every day. I really don't. I don't understand. I don't understand how they have insurance, driver's license. I have a stop sign. I know how to stop. I'm not a complete idiot like everybody else out here, sir. Please pray for stupid people on the road. Please, please, please. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I've never stolen anything in my life. Please don't believe my stalkers. Excuse me. They got a bar in here. That's weird. Tell me America has a drinking problem without telling me. Just put a bar in a grocery store. Listen, my camera won't turn back around. Oh, if you got something on sale and I put my phone number in and it still don't ring up on sale, I'm probably gonna walk out and leave the damn shit laying there. I don't understand. It's like going in the food line with the MVP card and it being stupid. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this camera. It won't turn back around. Oh. I don't know if you can see me, but ain't it sad that a whole T-bone steak is cheaper than damn $6.39? $6. Ain't that crazy that a T-bone is cheaper than a damn meal from McDonald's nowadays? Pathetic. I hope you can see me. I don't know. Me no. This is a store that I like to watch them two guys whoop each other's ass in the parking lot. That was funny. God, I hate getting out of this parking lot. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Probably going to scream at people. It's their own fault. Like this asshole. Damn it. Y'all just be coming through parking lots, not paying no attention what side of the road you're on. Lord, have mercy. Have mercy. Yeah, that man in there was acting like it was a problem for me to damn ask about the saving on the food. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's that shit I don't like. Tell me you're a scam artist without telling me. If y'all running a deal on something and then I get to the register and it doesn't ring up for that deal, that's y'all's problem, not mine. I put my phone number in and it still rang up as like $10 and some change. And he's like, oh, you have to hit finish and pay for it to come up for that price. Oh, well, that's a y'all problem, not a me problem. Just because I'm one of the few people on this earth that cares about a sale doesn't mean that that's a me problem. That's a you problem. As soon as I put my phone number in, that discount should have applied to that steak. That's another problem, too. People have just got too comfortable paying whatever they ask for shit. Y'all don't even ask, price check, look at what you're buying. Don't care about the quality. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Oh, it's a nice day. I have a feeling that the reason they haven't released that mother's name and picture, the 27-year-old whose 2-year-old infant died from fentanyl poisoning, allegedly, I have a feeling that the state is going to use her as a witness, and that's why They have not shown us who she is. This is crazy. My phone won't go back around. It's crazy. Welcome to Apple. That's what you get for fooling with Apple. That's what I get for fooling with Apple. Piece of shit. Verizon had a sign outside their door that said that I could trade in this phone with new phone and switch services for $35. But I'm scared because the last two companies I went into, they tried to scam me. Metro PCS and another, can't remember. We went to Winston, remember? That's how life is nowadays. They bait and switch. They'll be like, we got cell phones on sale, and then you get in there and they got it listed out for $35 to switch, and then you get in there and they're like, oh yeah, but there's this, there's that. Before you know it, it's $250 damn dollars. That's a scam. That's not a sale. Let me be clear. That's a scam. And hell, I might. Oh, I can't even think about that right now. I started to say maybe I should switch before this cell phone shit gets bad. With China cutting off all of these minerals, shit's about crazy. I don't know what it means long term, but I know what it means when over half of our minerals come from there and then they cut that shit off. It means something bad. It means shit's gonna skyrocket financially, for sure. So much of the days of get damn cell phone for $125 might cost $1,025 now. Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. What are we gonna do if they cut off our antibiotics? Everybody just gonna be sick. A lot of our medicine comes from China. Oh God, stop it. If you don't like how I'm driving, go around. Please don't ride my tailgate. You'll make me slow down. I was really craving cheeseburger pizza, but I done had 3 slices of pizza this week. Nope. So we're gonna have a steak for dinner. An early dinner because I'm going to bed early. You know, I was watching a video of the man who dropped the bomb at Hiroshima or whatever it's called. Hiroshima? Y'all, it was an atomic bomb that was dropped, killed thousands of people. So sad. I mean, it said that the middle of that bomb where it actually like detonated was 120 million degrees. 120 million degrees. Like the heat. Okay, it'd be like 100 outside in the summer. Imagine 120 million degrees. You're not surviving that. You're turned into ash instantly. If you ain't turned into stone, you know what I mean? Like I don't know how, like. But anyways, the guy that dropped that bomb. Are you still with me? Sorry. The guy that dropped that bomb, he had no regrets, honey. No regrets. He literally said that he would do it again in a heartbeat. He didn't seem like he felt bad about anything. And, it's crazy because he was only 29 when they picked him for this position to drop this atomic weapon and kill all of these people. And after watching that interview, I understand why they picked him to drop that weapon. Does that make any sense at all? Because he is a cold, callous shell of a human. I mean, I understand why they dropped the weapon, but I'm just saying. A lot of people, innocent civilians, died. And the guy that dropped the weapon, you know, he'll be burning in hell soon. But he has no regrets. No regrets. I understand why they picked him for that position. I just know I couldn't live without my conscience at all. But that's because I have a conscience. This guy does not. Okay. Cold, callous. Mm. He said, I'd do it all over again if I had to. It's like, okay. Killed thousands of women and children. Evaporate them. They said that it was the same heat that you would see on the sun, 120 million degrees. He said he could, when he was leaving after dropping the atomic bomb, he could taste the radiation in his mouth. It tasted like somebody had stuck metal in his mouth as he's up in the plane trying to outrun the radiation in the sky. Crazy. The people that did survive, which wasn't many, there was victims that were burnt. I mean, it's just horrific. The radiation alone was enough to kill everybody, not to mention the damn explosion. Who was the guy that invented that? He had a conscience. Oh, Oppenheimer. Yeah, they still say he was an asshole though, but apparently he felt some kind of way about what he was developing. He had a conscience about the weapons he was creating. They did a movie on it. I think I watched it, but I didn't really care for it, the movie. It's crazy because they were comparing him, the guy that dropped the atomic weapon, to Oppenheimer. They said Oppenheimer questioning whether or not he should be making this weapon. This guy, cold-blooded murderer, I'd do it again. They said there's two types of people in the world, Oppenheimer and this guy. I was like, yep. I'm about to cook a steak. I'm about to cook a steak, and then I'm going to bed. Whoa, what are you doing in my lane? I wonder what Jabba the Hutt would say about me eating this steak to the face. When I see articles like that on, like Maggie DeBlock in other countries, it makes me realize that it's the entire world that's lost their mind. It's not just America. Yeah, it's worse in the West, I do believe, but most of America, most of the world have lost their marbles, So, come on, Officer Hottie, I'm trying to cook. Oh, you dipshit. Come on, I'm trying to cook. Gas pedal, gas pedal, gas pedal. Learn where an accelerator is, sir. Jesus. Da 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 da. All right. I don't know how I'm going to do this camera thing because I don't know what y'all can see because I don't know. Let me see here. Where's the steak? I need some seasonings and some oil. Do I want lime or do I want bourbon? Whatever came to hand first is what I'm using, which is the bourbon, so that's what we're going to do. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we got another jealous person in the chat. Anytime somebody's commenting something negative, they're always jealous, honey. Just know, anytime you got somebody in your life that's treating you because they're jealous, not you. Crazy and sorry souls. They're probably being attracted to the rest of their life. And that's why you have to stay away from people like that. I think they made a whole song, didn't they? They did. They did. They made a whole song. Something that I've learned is that a lot of people get themselves in shit and they want to come cry to me like I'm supposed to get out of it. I got, you know what I mean? Stop allowing people to use me like that. That's why I don't fuck with you. I'd rather be by myself. I know I got my back. I think they speak to me from the bottom. Bluetooth was on. Oh, it's a lot of oil. It's okay. We're in a gain. We're in a bulk. I want to get the pan hot. I need to get a... Ah! Don't start a grease fire like me. God, if that oil would have caught on fire, it would have been... All right. I got... Damn it. Shoo-ba-doo-boop-boop-boop-boop. Get the oil nice and hot. You'll see it start to like bubble a little bit. I don't know if that's the right word. Damn it. Ah! Alright, we're gonna throw this bad boy on there. Ooh. Ooh! Got some seasonings. Oh shoot, y'all, this might not fit in my pan. Oh God, y'all. Look. It doesn't fit in the pan. Son of a biscuit. Well, listen, we're gonna do the best that we can, honey. Because that's all we can do. Let's throw this away. Look at the view. The ferry. Hold on 1 second. I gotta clean my hands. One thing I do like about this location is that they have, clearly I'm the only one here. I see one other van lifer, so I'm not, but he's an old guy. He don't bother nobody. He minds his business. He ain't never tried to talk to me. We ain't got no problems. I appreciate you, sir. But they have trash cans all over this location, so I don't have to worry about trash. Look at that little sailboat. Sir, you forgot me. Come back. You forgot your prized possession. Damn. I'm gonna cut this down a little bit. I don't want it to burn. I need a fork. This steak's not gonna take long because it's thin. I need to wash this truck off. I ain't had time. Ooh. So, I don't like that brown seasoning stuff. That's the second time I've used it, and it almost burns. It doesn't taste burnt, but it will burn if you damn ain't paying attention. Wondering if I need to put more oil. Nope. Should have took that bone out. Let that cook for a minute or two. It's on the lowest setting, but it's still blazing. Oh yeah. I was trying to get the bone out, but that ain't gonna happen. Let me find a knife. Oh. Oh yeah. It's a steak, baby. It looks good too. Oh yeah. I was excited. I don't know the last time I had a T-bone, but this was only $6 and some change. So it was actually cheaper than eating out. It looks really good. I thought I burnt it, but I didn't. It's not burnt. It's just brown. It's done. Oh, looks delicious. I think that brown sugar bourbon that I put on there kind of like it, yeah, cooks funny. You gotta be careful with that. Where am I gonna cut this? Because I can't cut it in this pan. It's hot. I'm scared it's gonna melt the pan. I mean, melt that plastic. It's still cooking. All right, I'm gonna let that rest for a second, and I'm gonna put dish soap and water in this. I grabbed that spicy carbonara or whatever it's called. Hello, hello. Hey, Emily. Jenny. I know I haven't had a T-bone in years. Hope y'all are doing well this afternoon. Ooh. I want to go ahead and get this soaking. Hold on one second. My camera, I can't turn it back around. It's doing something weird. What's new? Oh, God. We got a slow run. Listen. This ain't your mama's kitchen. I can't help how fast the water does and does not go. So what I'll usually do is set it on the ground. There we go. What in the hell is going on? Oh, I guess when I shoved it back in there, I shoved it like... Jeez. It definitely takes a lot longer than a sink. That's a little ass pan too. Oh, God. All right. Where's the lid? Let that soak. Okay, I'm gonna cut this up. Can you sit still for me, please? Pretty please. What is supposed to be the tenderest part of this? Let me tell y'all something. I was out here this morning and somebody's mutt wouldn't shut up. Just because you're used to hearing your mutt bark all damn day doesn't mean that your neighbors should have to suffer because of your negligence. Some of y'all, when I lived in that $1 million house, our neighbors across the street had 2 mutts. And that dog would bark from sunup to the next morning, or from sundown all night. Shut up that mutt. You know what I mean? This looks really good. Damn, I can't see nothing. Looks really good. It is. I do like that brown bourbon. But I want a little kick. This is that Tabanero honey sriracha. Ooh. That's what it needed. Oh my God. Wow. That just, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Ah. Oh God, now I hear a kid crying. Kid crying. I wanted Culver's, but then I was looking up their menu online. I'm not paying $8 for a damn burger that ain't even real. This shit is so good. It's not too spicy. but it's got a little kick. More than the peach. God. I should have been a chef. Walmart. It's got a kick, but it's not bad. Oh, God. I'm out of breath. I mean, I did just eat this steak in like 4 bites. Y'all see how cheap it is to buy a cut of meat over buying something just crappy? Damn it. Oh. I think this little piece over here is supposed to be the most tender part, but we'll see. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I had a T-bone. Oh, God, that still looks raw. Screw it. Damn it. Man, when I eat beef, it's like my body wakes up. I should have done this for lunch. Wow. That was so good. I ate the whole thing. There ain't nothing left but bone, honey. Yeah, bone. I killed it. Okay. Dishes. Let's go throw this away. And then we'll start cleaning up. I murdered it. Hello, Thomas. We just got done with this T-bone on the beach. Damn, that trash can's all the way. Son of a bitch. I guess I could have parked closer, but I was trying to get a little privacy from that other van. Ouch. I like to fail. Not me. Tripping over my own 2 feet. Y'all, I think I'm gaining weight. Or is it in my head because I'm about to have my period? Probably in my head. I've been trying to gain weight for like a year now. All right. Oh my God, are you for real? What is wrong with me? Oh, jeez Louise. Mama used to send me out to this cow pasture beside the house, right? And she'd be like, oh, take this pot of string beans out there. Excuse me. God. So I'd take the pot out to the fence and dump it. But one time, them string beans got over the damn fence line. And so I decided to grab the fence line to shake the green beans off of it. Little did I know it was a damn electric fence. That shit lit me up. Oh my God. By the time I made it back to the house from the cow pasture, I was still shaking. Okay. And I'll never forget, Mama busted out. Oh my God, no. Y'all, we got a problem. Oh my God. There is going to be suds in my car for like years. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. No freaking way. All right, the best I can do. I spilt the whole goddamn bottle. Oh, yeah, it lit my ass up, too. When I got back in the house, I was literally shaking with the pan that she had sent me outside with. Oh, my God. I told y'all, I said, if I spill that, it's a wrap. I said that yesterday, and then today, I guess I knocked it over when I picked up that container. Here, let's put some in here. Jesus Christ. Just because you're a drug addict, baby, don't mean that I am. Another jealous person. How many is that today? We need to keep a jealous toll. Imagine. Damn it. What the fuck? I don't even know what to grab. You know what I mean? Oh my God, it's so thick. Jesus Christ, my knife is getting wet. All right. Well, oopsie. It's like slime. Oh my God, y'all. When I go through the car wash, my whole ass end is going to be bubbling for weeks. There's just going to be bubbles shooting out the back end of my truck. Oh my God. Y'all, I always be getting myself into some shit, don't I? Oh, I can't even put that there now. I'm going to have to. I hope you can see me, because I don't know. My camera. YouTube be on some bullshit sometimes. I don't know if it's YouTube or if it's damn. I don't know. If it's the phone or if it's YouTube. Oh my God. Gotta wash these dishes. That's crazy. There's so much soap. Jesus fuckface, what am I gonna do? I can't even get it all off my hands. I'm getting aggravated. Oh. Alright, it's getting better. Jesus. Jeez Louise. I need another dish rag. Those are so saturated with dish soap that I can't even damn use them now. There we go. Alright, let me dump this. I'm gonna wash this good. And I'm actually gonna dump this on that water spot. Damn, that was a full thing of dish soap. And I done damn wasted half of it because I spilt it. I knew it was gonna happen. I said it the other day, I called it. I said, I can't spill that because if I do, damn, I got it on the Tarbonero and everything. Jeez. Brooke. Good thing you bought an energy drink. You got a lot of shit to clean up now. I I can't possibly be the only one that's this accident prone. I will say that that stove was a great investment. I want to scrub this. I use one of these and I scrub the whole tailgate. I usually do this like once a week just to clean where I've been eating, you know. And since I got all this soap on my tailgate, I might as well just do it now. These little cloths work really good on this bed liner. I'm grateful for this bed liner because I can put a hot pan on here and it won't burn it. I love this bed liner. I'm glad that it came with one, actually. All right. Jesus Christ, the soap. I can fill this water thing back up tomorrow, so it's okay if I use a lot of it today. To get this soap off, I might have to use the whole damn thing because it's just sudsing up even worse. Ah! Leave it to me. Leave it to Brooke. Leave it to Brooke. This thing is getting on my nerves. There we go. All right. Rinse this. Damn, there's shit all over it. All right. Damn. Okay. Ah. I had a dish rag, but I don't know where it went. I always like to make sure this is dry before I sheath it, whatever it's called. All right. acting right. Hello. Yeah, I know, right? All that damn soap. It'll be clean for centuries. I can't believe I spilled that bottle. I said it yesterday. I said, I got to be careful because I'm going to end up spilling this. Fast forward 24 hours, what happened? I spilled it. At least I know myself. You know, a lot of people be like, oh, I'm not accident prone. And they set shit on fire all the time, you know? At least I don't lie to myself. At least I know the truth. I'm accident prone. That was really good, but I feel like I ate it really fast. You know what I mean? My pants are falling down. God, these pants. Everything is too big. Aggravates me. All right, when we pick this up, all the water will go down. Ooh, damn it. It's so crazy. Damn, now I feel like I could work out. Let me get all this trash up. I see trash everywhere. Oh, trash, 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 trash. I've had a dry ass cough, so I've been using vitamin C things. I don't know where this cough came from, but whatever. It's bananas and an avocado. Throw this away. That was a double shot of espresso. Because God knows I've got to have 500 milligrams of caffeine before I start to feel it. You know what I mean? That house over there is for lease. The bottom story. I bet they want damn $2,500 for a 1-bedroom. I found Lieutenant Dan. Apparently, he fell in love with some girl named Jennifer, and they moved on a boat together. I'm glad he found his soulmate, you know? He was kind of sad there for a while, you remember? Real sad. Oh, God, I'm full. I'll probably be hungry in 2 hours. So peaceful. A lot of fishermen come out here, hop this fence, and start fishing off that pier right there. Dock, whatever the hell it is. The ferry. Oh. All right, I gotta find a bathroom. I got to pee. I got to pee. Look at the damn suds. Yeah, it's still cold though. I don't remember it being this cold. When I lived here in 23 and 19 and back in the day, I don't remember being it. I guess it has been. I just didn't know it. I got anything in my teeth? Oh, I got steak on my face. Love that. Oh my God, it's in my teeth. It's on my face. I gotta fix that. God, my nose is running. I don't know why my camera won't turn around. Let's try it again. Hey, there it goes. Y'all saw it a while ago in the store, so y'all know it's not me. I Try to turn it around and it changes the angle. It doesn't turn the camera around. Since we're here, we can brush our teeth. Damn it. I got toothpaste in my hair. God, I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't want to be sick. Something's definitely going on though, because I've been having this dry ass cough, and then my nose feels stopped up. Where is it? I gotta find a bathroom. I could eat another one. Seriously. A whole nother one. I wonder how many ounces that was. I think it said 0.7. Which is more than enough red meat. Any more than that, you only need like 4 ounces. When you do have it a few times a week, and like we're talking 2 or 3 times a week. There's certain people that eat that lion diet. I don't know how they do it. It made my liver hurt. It made something hurt. My kidneys and liver. There you go. I cannot believe I spilled that freaking dish soap. The planes and shit. Look. Look at him. Oh, where'd he go? Oh. I sat right here and watched these damn planes and trains and not trains, but planes and what is that called? Boats go by. Planes and boats. The only thing I don't like about that Lady Gaga concealer is halfway through the day, it starts to drag on your eyes. Halfway through the day, it starts to drag. Sir, do you realize that you are parked where the exit is? Probably not. That's what I'm saying. People don't pay attention. You got the exit block, bruh. Yeah, this apartment's for rent. I bet that damn thing is $2,500 a month for a 1-bedroom. At least. On this island it is. But you never know. It could be $1,200. I doubt it. I doubt it. And still $1,200 would be too much. If it was $600, that's understandable. $600 for a 1-bedroom, perfect. When rent goes back down to those prices, I'll think about renting something. If it doesn't, then this is what we doing. You know what I mean? I refuse to be part of the problem. I refuse. I'd rather live out of a car than be part of the problem. So pretty. So pretty. Damn it. Ooh. Oh, everybody's drunk, starting fires early, I see. I'm not staying out here tonight. Hell no. Sometimes I'll stay on the beach, but not on Fridays and Saturdays. And drugging and God knows what else. I don't want to know. I don't get involved in all that stuff. So I don't know, but I do know that they loud, they disrespectful, they be setting shit on fire. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to set my car on fire by accident because they're so drunk. They're not paying attention. I'm actually concerned at some point the Navy will kick us off this land because of all the issues that they've had for the past year out here. It was not this bad in 23. It was not this bad in 2020 either. It's only been because of inflation and everybody being displaced, pushed to homelessness because of rent prices, that things have gotten this bad when it comes to people being on drugs out here acting crazy. There were homeless people in this area in 2019. Now there's thousands of them. Got tents pitched in the woods and shit, homeless encampments. This is Navy land. There's going to come a point where the government's going to say, oh, you ain't coming out here no more. You know what I mean? I'm surprised they haven't already because of all the problems that they have out here. But we'll see what happens. It just sucks that I'll be one of those people that has to suffer because of everybody else's actions. What's new? You don't see me? Okay, I'm glad you see me. I want a fur baby. They're so cute. I can't even afford to feed myself. What am I talking about? I'm hoping that by sitting on my ass for the past 2 days that I've gained some weight. Seriously. Where is a baño? I need a baño. Baño. I'm going to the closest one. This is how I go through $30 to $50 a day in gas. Going to find a damn bathroom. Going to find food. It's bullshit. I can't believe tomorrow is my birthday. Sucks. I don't care if it even comes around anymore, you know? I don't know why, like, I guess when you're young, you celebrate it a lot more. But you get older and you're like, I just want to go to bed. Nothing's happening. You stop getting gifts after 30. You stop having friends after 30. I don't think I've birthday gift in 20 years. Seriously. Since my mother was alive, 2004, when I left home at 16. I do know that she took me out shopping before she died. But, it's something that I celebrate anymore, you know? Yeah, my first apartment was $580. Yeah, my first house was a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, and I do believe I paid $350 a month for it. It might have been $400, but I can't remember exactly. I just know it was cheap as fuck for a 2-bedroom. It might have been 2-bath. I can't remember. It might have been 3-bedroom. I can't remember. I just know it was a big-ass house. I had a living room, a full kitchen. Did I lock that? Shit. Yes. I know it was at least 2 bedrooms, if not 3. Yeah, me too. See, I doubt it too. I think we're stuck with what we got. What the fuck? I shouldn't need any soap. I should have enough left over on my hands from damn cooking dinner. Oh, sorry. Whew, honey. What a damn workout. Just trying to find the damn bathroom. Let me throw some of this trash away. Bananas and avocado for breakfast. Oh shit. I'll drink that in the morning. Well, I guess I don't have a lot of trash. I'm just... So, my brother called me one time and said, I got this scooter, you want to buy it? And I was like, sure, yeah, whatever. So I go and buy this scooter, and me and my friend Taylor to drive like an hour and a half to go buy drugs on this scooter, right? I was underage. I was only like 17, and Taylor would have been like 15. And we like Dumb and Dumber going down a major highway on this fucking scooter back in the day. Like, I'm just thinking about that. I'm wondering where my car was. I don't know, but we could have died. It was like Dumb and Dumber, and like I'm driving and like he's riding bitch. I'm back on that, and it's so funny now. Like, we only went 2 or 3 times to go get ecstasy or Molly or something. I don't remember. But, we would freeze our asses off, and cars would be pissed, you know, flying by us because we're holding up traffic. I'll never forget that. We look like Dumb and Dumber. Good times, right? Good times. You know, the crazy part is when we were kids, we never messed with each other. We were friends. Fast forward 15 years, and I think it was like, I was probably maybe 28 or 29. We dated for like, I don't know, 6 months, a year. It went so quick. That's why you don't date your friends. But I don't know. I guess it wasn't even 10 years later we dated. I might have been 27. But anyways, great guy, but just not the guy for me. You know what I mean? Great, wonderful, sweet, one of those kindest people you'd ever meet. He's had a hard life just like I've had a hard life. He wasn't raised by the best parents just like I wasn't. So it's a miracle that he's even a decent human because of this. But he's a good guy. We just didn't do well as a couple, plain and simple. You know, some people are just not meant to be together. We were not. We were better off friends. I kind of regret that we even took it there because now we're not friends. But, and it's not like we have animosity. It's just, I don't know where he is. You know, you lose people in life. But, yeah, it was crazy. Just imagine us packed onto this little one-seater scooter riding down a main highway. We would ride down 158 outside of Winston-Salem from Stokes to Winston. So dangerous, like super dangerous highway. So funny looking back now. We'd pull up the sheets, freezing, snot running, just like ready to meet the dope man. I think my car got totaled. I think it blew up. If I'm not mistaken, I had the cruiser and it freaking exploded. So that was probably during that time because I was still underage. I wasn't but like 17. So, yeah. Oh, crazy. You couldn't pay me to get on one of them damn scooters now. Y'all know how unsafe that shit is? People are not paying attention. And you know, the crazy thing is they loud as hell. Y'all heard that damn scooter. You could hear it coming from 2 blocks away. And y'all still don't be paying attention out here. Have music so loud. Not paying attention to the cars around you. But I feel like I was in between cars, and that's why we rode the scooter. And then I find out that this freaking scooter was stolen. Yo, this is why I don't talk to my other brother. It's shit like that. It's shit like that. Apparently, this little son of a bitch had done stolen this scooter off of somebody. Unbeknownst to me, he calls me because the police had showed up at his house looking for this scooter. He had literally shoved this scooter in his closet. He had stood it upright with gasoline in it. Bro, the cops come in, did a sweep of the house, and never looked in the fucking closet. I get a call 2 minutes later after they left. He's like, hey, I got this scooter. I thought you might want it. I was like, sure. How much do you want for it? Took him the money, picked it up, and next later I find out it's stolen. I said, Lord have mercy. This is why I don't talk to my older brother. This is why. You almost got me up into some shit, bro. Like, do you know what obtaining property under false pretenses is? Because I do. You think that son of a bitch cared? No, because that's the type of person he was. Trash. I gave it over. I actually called them and was like, hey, I got that scooter you're looking for. Now, you ain't wrapping my name up in shit, you dumbass. If I would have knew that, I would have never purchased it off of him. Because I don't I don't go into any endeavors with dirty hands, honey. Never have and never will. That's the crazy part of being labeled a 3 times felon. It's like, wait a minute. Yes, I whooped some asses in my day. I was never a thief. I was never one of them people. You know what I mean? You can leave me alone in your house and you don't have to worry about shit going missing. I wouldn't have had all them people up north letting me dog sit and fucking house sit and house clean if I was a fucking thief, you know? At least I ain't got that kind of record, honey. I might have an anger problem and I might stand on business, but I ain't no thief. And matter of fact, you call me trying to sell me anything stolen and I might whoop your ass for trying to get me involved in some illegal shit. You gotta be careful. Your friends ain't your friends, and sometimes your family ain't your family, honey. You get to now, I do believe, for molesting a child. Can't make this shit up. He was busted a few weeks after I made a report of him messing with me. I told them he's gonna harm children. He molested me. He sexually assaulted. Actually, he was charged with sexual battery from my case. And then they dropped the charges. And 2 weeks later, he molested his neighbor's daughter. Put me in, coach. I told you, motherfuckers. That was 15 years ago. Not even. Probably about 12. It's when I got out of prison, 2013. I just don't understand how I knew. And you fuckers took a report. Y'all charged him with SB. And then y'all say, oh, well, it's his word against yours. No, it's not. That little girl he would go on to mess with says different. See, it's not just my word against his. That little girl told her own story of what he did to her. It's not my word against his. It's my word against his because y'all are too stupid to do your damn job. Plain and simple. Y'all don't want to have to put in any work. So lazy. So lazy. And you know, here's the kicker. If they would have arrested him for the original charges of sexual battery, he wouldn't have been free to molest this child. That's the ironic part. I think that's what pisses me off the most. Is my literal words were, he's going to harm children. Damn. I need somewhere to put these bananas. I need to eat some of this shit that's like non-perishable or whatever because it's taking up too much room. Avocado. Some of this box stuff I don't really care for. Like those hash browns that we still haven't made that I bought 3 weeks ago. I need to make those. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I'm stressed. I'm going to save the other half of this for in the morning. Because it's getting so late, I don't want to drink that. But, since we're staying here, where is... Do I need anything else? Do I need to leave? Or can I just be me? I don't think I'm leaving again tonight. I don't see why I would. Oh my God, the trash in the door. I can't. God. I'm so gross. Trash everywhere. I'm trash. What am I talking about? It's my family. Yo, I bought these oranges like a month ago and they're still good. It's kind of scary. There you are, Samuel. There you are. Hello, hello, Steve-O. I love that name. It reminds me of Steve-O. Here I am. Bored out of my mind, per usual. I guess I could take my makeup off, but I kind of want to walk down here and see one of my girlfriends first. And then I'll come back and get ready for bed. Because God knows. I don't know what time I woke up this morning. Oh, 4:45. I got up at 4:45. I watched the news, looked into that CEO case more, seeing if they had any new additional information. They don't. I think the kid is probably... I don't think he's in Atlanta. If the news is saying they think he's in Atlanta, you know he's watching the news and he's like, oh, not in Atlanta. I will say that it's one of those situations where he could probably walk into a bar tonight on Saturday night, a busy-ass bar, and everybody would be buying him shots and ain't nobody calling the police. Like, it's one of those things where this vigilante justice, ain't too many people mad about it. I know Brian's wife probably is upset, but seriously, he could probably walk into any bar in this country and be served with a smile and have shots bought for him, beers bought for him, and be sitting there watching the news of himself and nobody say shit. That's how much people want this guy to get away. They are calling him Robin Hood and they want to see him win. And I ain't mad at him for it, but I just want to be clear that he was wrong and he killed somebody. He took a father. Yes, this guy, Brian, was not a good guy. But you don't have the right to take a life from anybody, unfortunately. I wish that he was like a... If Brian would have been some pedophile, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, that changes things. But unfortunately, he wasn't. Not that we know of. But I do believe that this guy could walk into any bar and be served and nobody would tell shit. Because people want him to stay free. That's what happens when you fuck over hardworking Americans and tell them that their loved ones are going to die. You know what I mean? Because they can't... Where in the hell? You tell them that their loved ones are denied coverage and they're going to die. It kind of rubs people the wrong way. And then people want to see this guy win and stay free and not face, prosecution. Because people are pissed about the fact that Brian Thompson denied most of claims. Most he denied. So, he was out here denying people coverage to medical care. You can't be that evil and then expect people to give a damn about you when you're gunned down in the middle of the street when you've been fucking people over for years making millions of damn dollars. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I ain't mad at the kid. I think I saw an FBI profilist state that he thought that this kid either A, worked for Brian at some point, or B, worked for United Healthcare, or he had a claim himself denied in some manner, whether it was through friends or family. And I don't think the kid ever worked for United. He's way too fucking young. He's somewhere between 20 and 25 years of age. I originally said 25 to 35 before I saw the bottom half of his face. At this point, he has no wrinkles. He didn't even have smile lines. So the kid is probably under the age of 25, but we'll see what happens. I really, like I said, the longer it takes them to get him, as these days progress, the less likely they are to actually catch him. If they would have caught him within the first few minutes of this shooting, yeah, but they didn't. And every minute that ticks by that they don't catch him, there's a less likely chance that they are going to catch him. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. They got his DNA, that's for damn sure. They got the backpack, and it was under the damn leaves. I gave him too much credit. I said it'll be in water. It'll be in one of the water sources in Central Park, and it wasn't. It was in the damn leaves where I said it wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Gummy package. I wish there was something in it. Indica. In the couch. All these gummy packages. Might want to throw those away. bottle caps, because God knows they're everywhere. How did he get away? So he actually was waiting for Brian. The killer, the assassin, let's call it what it is. The assassin showed up 10 days prior to Brian flying in on Monday. That was this past Monday. The killer stayed at a hostel. He checked out and then checked back in, which is how we have surveillance footage of the bottom half of his face, because he was caught flirting with the woman that ran the hostel. She said, she kind of bait and switched him. She says, I bet you're handsome or something. She was like, let me see your smile. I bet you have a pretty smile. And actually, it is actually hostel policy for them to see these people's faces. So if you go into this hostel to rent a room, they're going to ask to see your face to make sure it matches your ID. He actually rented this hostel with a fake ID, along with his accomplices. There's 2 accomplices that was with this shooter. They've not released any information on them. But they do know that he was staying with 2 other males in this hostel. We were wondering yesterday how they could have found Brian, how they knew Brian's movements, and it just so happens that United Healthcare post Brian's activity on their website, which is crazy. But anyways, Brian was supposed to be speaking at a conference, if I'm not mistaken, or he was going to be a guest speaker, or he was going to be doing some kind of speaking, honey. He was going to be doing a meeting. And this information was public knowledge, so it's not a surprise how the killer was able to find Brian, because it was posted. Some of his itinerary was posted on online websites. So it was no secret that Brian was going to be in New York. What is surprising is that the assassin was able to track him down to a very specific location, hotel. All of these things are surprising, but if the killer was there for 10 days and Brian got there on Monday, that would have gave him 2 days to track Brian, watch him from afar. And if there's 3 of them, then that makes it a lot easier to do surveillance on a person, because you can switch it up and send different people at different times. So apparently, I do believe it was like 6:48 a.m. or something, close to 7 a.m., Brian came out of the hotel. He was walking down the sidewalk to go to this conference, and it would have been about an hour and 20 minutes early. He was not scheduled to be there till 8 a.m., so what was it, 6:48 then? Something like that. So he comes out of the hotel lobby. He busts a hard right to walk down the sidewalk, and that's when the assassin walks right up behind him, fires 1 shot. Brian falls to the ground. The assassin attempts to continue to shoot. The gun jams. He unjams the gun. He cocks it back. The gun is either a cattle gun to kill farm animals, or it is a specific one shooter. I mean, regardless, they do know that the gun was not a semi-automatic. It did not fire every time you pulled the trigger. You had to fire, cock it back to put another bullet in the chamber, fire, cock it back, put another bullet in the chamber, fire. This was a very specific gun. They do believe that the gun was actually used for farm animals, to kill cattle, to kill bulls, to kill... They're not 100%, but I've saw mixed reports on this firearm. The gun did jam, but let's not forget that they were trying to send a message. Whoever these people are, Robin Hood and his pack of thieves, they were trying to send a message. So they had to fire at least 3 times to get deny, depose, defend out of the gun, because let's not forget the casing shells had these 3 words on there. And if they were sending a message, then they had to at least fire off those rounds. Some of the rounds that were found were actually not even spent shell casings. They were actually just bullets. So they haven't released how many bullets they found, but we do know that when he jammed the gun, he actually expelled some bullets that weren't spent yet. So, and I'm not a firearms specialist, y'all. I'm a great shot, but, you know, I'm not a firearms specialist. But I do think if we could figure out where that gun come from, And I saw a report where they said there was one place in the city that it could have came from, but then they went and talked to that gun shop owner, and there's no way that he sold that gun. He's never sold that type of gun. They said it'll be days. So as the killer was leaving the scene of the crime, he actually stopped by a Starbucks, picked up a water bottle and a protein bar. He consumed those, and he threw those into the trash. We have surveillance footage of him throwing this trash away. The cops were able to go and collect the cup and the protein bar wrapper in hopes of getting DNA. They were able to pull a smudged fingerprint off of a water bottle, so they did not get a print because it was not runnable. It was smudged, so that's not a hit, okay? That's not a print. Unless it's a print that we can run, they do not have a print. It's crazy how the media writes shit, y'all. That really aggravates me. They're like, yeah, we got a fingerprint, but it was smudged, so we can't. Then you didn't get a print. Oh, Lord have mercy. Put me in, coach. So they know that after he fired the shot and went by a Starbucks, Starbucks was actually around the corner from this hotel. He actually killed Brian. He shot Brian. The gun jammed. He unjams the gun. He continues to fire at Brian, who is on the ground at this point. And then he walks off calm, cool, and collected. He walks around the corner. He goes through like this. It's kind of like a shopping center type of complex where there's all these like storefronts and stuff. That's where he buys the Starbucks. And then he leaves there. He goes directly in an L shape right around the corner, the next corner, and he purchases an e-bike. When he got the e-bike, he hopped on that. We have surveillance footage of him leaving that area on bike with the backpack. He goes through Central Park, at which time he buried his backpack under a pile of leaves, and he rides out of Central Park. He leaves the e-bike. He hops into a cab. He takes that cab to a Greyhound bus station. He hops on a bus, never to be seen again. If you want to believe that this is some fucking amateur, go for it. But I do not. I do not. This was calculated. This was planned. This was very methodical. This was thought out. Listen, I don't believe that he's ever shot and killed anyone because of the surveillance footage. He's very precise, but some of the rounds he fired off didn't hit Brian, and some of them hit him in the legs and extremities. So he wasn't a very great shot, but also, it looks like he's fired weapons before. He knew how to handle the gun, but not in a professional assassin way. So I do believe that he had that he had been practicing, but he was not an extreme killer. You know what I mean? Like, I think that he had been practicing for this moment, but I don't believe that he's some Mission Impossible assassin. I do believe that if he gets by with this, that they'll probably do it again. It's crazy. It's wild. I mean, it's definitely one of the wildest stories we've seen this year. The twists and turns, the fact that Brian was crooked as hell. As hell. I feel bad for his kids, like I said yesterday. Because those are the real victims of all of this. They're going to grow up without a father. And no amount of money can fix that size hole. Let me tell you. I know personally. Yeah, he escaped through a very calculated plan. But there's mistakes that he's made. You know, the water bottle, the book bag, showing his face to that girl he was flirting with at the hostel. There was also like a gap in the hostel stay. I was wondering if that had something to do with money, but I don't know. It sounds like he brought enough cash with him, so I don't know why he checked out of the hostel and then checked back in, but he did. And that's just really weird to me. Why didn't you book it for the full 10 days? And where did he go on this break from the hostel? It's definitely a weird case. Y'all think they'll get him? I don't know. Do you think he was paid to do this? Yeah, United Healthcare was not doing well. And matter of fact, Brian was selling all of his shares. And nope, he's gone. I think so too. Unless they get a hit in CODIS or one of his family members has done an ancestry kit and they're able to tie this back to him through genealogy. I don't know. He might be the new D.B. Cooper. That's what they're saying online. United Healthcare had a rough year. They lost like almost $300 million over a cyber attack. Essentially, a group of computer hackers hacked their system with everybody's personal information, social security numbers, medical records, medical information, which is a complete HIPAA violation. First of all, I want to be clear that all of these people that had their personal information stolen could sue the hell out of United Healthcare because of this. They had a rough year. They had to pay $22 million through Bitcoin to computer hackers to even get their system back through United Healthcare. These hackers had completely overridden the computer system, and United Healthcare's, listen, I don't know technology, y'all. Their database was hacked, essentially, and United Healthcare had to get in negotiators to negotiate with these hackers to get their property back, to get all of these medical records back. They said a third of Americans' information was released. A third of Americans. I'm glad I ain't got insurance. At least I know my shit wasn't stolen. You know what I mean? So they've had a rough year. Also, they've been sued. They're constantly sued. They're constantly in litigation with different folks. It looks like the company was about to potentially cut their losses, in my opinion. From everything that we know, we had their top executives, their senior officers of the company selling their stock, honey. That's no coincidence. That's what people do when they about to cut their losses. They sell their stock and they cut their losses. Now, I have never bought stock. I don't know anything about it. I just know that insider trading is illegal. And apparently, Brian and his associates, they had a DOJ probe. The DOJ had opened a case on them stating that Brian and his friends, his associates that worked with him at United Healthcare, supposedly they had been doing insider trading. They sold $101 million in stock, kind of at a moment where it was the most profitable for them, but they would have only knew this if they had tips and were insider trading. So, he was definitely crooked. The DOJ is not going to open up on a damn case on people like that's that severe for nothing. They have to have some kind of merit to the allegations to even think about doing a Department of Justice probe into that kind of company. There's no denying that he had more money than he could have amassed working for United. He was only a CEO for 3 years, but yet his net worth was $43 million, and that is not included the stock, the stock and assets that he had from the company. So that was just what's in his bank, was $43 million. Now, his overhead pay or whatever was $10 million a year working for United Healthcare, which makes me, it just makes me sick. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. How do you not feel bad about that? As someone that receives that type of salary, how do you not feel bad? As you watch other Americans suffer struggle, and starve. I could never accept that kind of money for anything and feel okay with myself and go to bed every night. I'm telling you, I don't care if I was the CEO of whatever. A good portion of my money that I was receiving would be going to help others, period. It's evil. It's evil. It's blatantly evil. And to know that money came from people that were already suffering, whew, it's just evil, man. It don't get much more evil than that, in my opinion. There is no reason on this God green earth why you need $10 million a year. I don't care what you do. It's evil, in my opinion. But it could just be that I'm poor. You know, I just know that it's not right. It's not right. And that money was made in an evil ass way too, you know. People's sickness. We need some kind of universal health care in this country. It's kind of pathetic that either you pay or you die. You want to die or you want to pay. You pay, you live. You no pay, you die. What? Like, you know, when my mom had cancer and stuff, thank God that they paid for everything they needed to pay for her treatments. It didn't save her, but still, it was taken care of through Duke Hospital. They never denied her medical access. And she might have had insurance. I don't know. She was working for an attorney at the time, so I'm assuming that she had benefits and insurance. But it's just a crazy system. I mean, it's one of the most screwed up systems in the world. Listening to people tell their stories on YouTube and stuff, it's just heartbreaking, you know. People that have been on medications or dialysis or cancer treatments, and then those treatments are cut off because their insurance is cut off. It's just crazy. Wasn't there a father, or was that a movie? Was that a real movie, or was that a biography? Do y'all remember that movie where the father hijacked the whole hospital because his son was sick or something? What movie was that? Was that a movie or is that a real story? Shit. He took the whole hospital under hostage negotiation methods. It might have been a movie. Was that Will Smith? Lord have mercy. I don't know, y'all. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? When will aliens come? I don't know. I hope soon. John Q. Was that what it was? Crazy movie. Wasn't that about the medical industry? Like how they... Denzel. Damn, I was close. Hello to Glasgow. Did I say that right? Yeah, that was a crazy movie. I'm actually surprised that we don't have a lot more of these situations in this country, given the circumstances, people dying left and right that don't have medical coverage. I'm actually surprised that a lot more people ain't lost their damn mind over this shit. I guess this was the popping, you know, of the pimple, because everybody has taken their frustrations out on this poor Brian guy. Listen, he was money hungry, and he worked for an evil corporation. I'm just saying that you have to have some level, you have to have a lack of conscience to even be in that position. The only reason they would have been giving him $10 million a year is if he was saving them $10 million a year. And we know at the acceptance rate of United, he was saving them money, you know. And I mean, how many people did he deny access to medical insurance and care that died? Probably a lot. He probably contributed to a lot of people's deaths. And I know that these things are going to happen when you're in that type of position, but United Healthcare is actually one of the hardest insurance companies to get on with. So was it necessary, or are they just picky? You know what I mean? Denying people access to medical insurance, and in the process making them suffer without the medical needs that they need being met. I just hope his sons don't grow up to be like him. If that mama can make sure that they don't grow up to be CEOs of large evil corporations, then she did her job. And I'm pretty sure after losing your husband to this kind of situation and the whole internet and the whole world coming after his throat, because they have, honey, ain't nobody on damn Brian Thompson's side. Me, maybe, me. Yeah, I'm sure that has a profound impact on the way that you raise your children going further. And if it doesn't, then maybe you should have been there with him, girl. If you don't see how this happened and what went south so quick, maybe you ought to not have children. That's all I'm saying. Because your husband didn't have a conscience. And it's your responsibility to raise those children with a conscience. Yeah. They gonna grow up rich children, that's for damn sure, $43 million, and there ain't no telling how much money they'll make off of his death, the family. And I mean, he probably had insurance policies out the ass. You know what I mean? When you got hundreds of millions of dollars in stocks and bonds, your ass has insurance, okay? They gon', yeah. Did they pay out in homicides? Probably, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about insurance. I've never had it. I just know if I meet somebody and they start talking about taking insurance policies out on me, that I need to run because they planning to kill me. That's all I know. That shit happens every day. Yeah, I don't know. I do believe that he made some mistakes, some rookie mistakes. I just know I would have damn submerged that book bag. I can't believe it was in a pile of leaves. It's crazy. So he rode into the park, found a hiding spot for that bag, covered it up with a bunch of leaves, and drove off. There ain't going to be nothing in that bag that's worth a damn. He knows that they were going to find that bag. That's why he ditched it. Because it was a way for him to be recognized. And he needed to get rid of the murder weapon and any other evidence that's in the book bag. But it's not like there's going to be a damn driver's license with his actual name on it. You can best believe they thought ahead. That bag... We'll see what's in it. I'm surprised that they haven't done a press release today talking about what's in it, but they'll probably do it on Monday. They'll probably wait till they're collecting evidence and doing their investigation, and they'll probably wait till Monday to tell us some more shit that we already knew. But I highly doubt there was anything of importance in that bag other than a murder weapon and maybe, plans, maybe notes, maybe... It's not going to be anything that identifies him. He's not that dumb. They use fake IDs to even get the hostel. They kept their faces covered the entire weekend. The only time we see his face is when some clerk at the hotel was flirting with him. And she said, "Let me see your pretty smile." And he said, "Okay." That love, these girls, they'll get you. They'll get you. That was his one mistake, other than the water bottle and the protein wrapper. But who's to say that wasn't a setup? Who's to say that he didn't do that intentionally to throw investigators off? I don't know. It's crazy. Imagine gunning somebody down and then walking around the corner to get a bottle of water and a protein bar. That shit's cold. Cold. Most people that have a conscience, after they kill somebody, they can't eat. So I find it interesting that the first thing he wanted to do after he gunned down Brian was go find something to eat. They said that there was witnesses that said they saw him standing outside of Brian's hotel minutes before Brian walked out the door. So he knew where Brian was staying. I mean, clearly. There's witnesses in the frame that was standing right next to Brian as the assassin started to shoot. That's the craziest part. Like I said, if he does get away, they'll end up doing this shit again. Especially after all of the damn respect that the public has given the assassin. I mean, at the end of the day, it's wrong. Brian was not a good man, clearly. But you don't have the right to gun anybody down. I mean, it's definitely going to go down in history as one of the most bizarre damn assassinations we've ever seen. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, I'm about to get ready for bed, I guess. The sun's going down on my side of town. This lonesome feeling, I need a nap now. I'm an old lady who just wants to go to bed. I'm going to wipe this off, and then I'm going to walk over here and use the sink to wash my eye makeup off. I just want most of it off before. Jeez Louise. Tomorrow is supposed to be warm, so tomorrow I'm going to get out and actually do my workout. Get up and do my workout. And stop being lazy. Y'all want to hear something crazy? I got a call from the sheriff's department. They told me that I needed to be at this court appointment for a 50B that I requested over a year ago. I said, hold up, wait a second. When I asked for that 50B, y'all denied it. So why do y'all need me to come back a year later for a 50B that was denied? I don't know. I got to call them Monday. If they think for a moment that I'm about to drive up there because they done fucked up some paperwork, they got me all the way fucked up. All the way. I come to y'all. I told y'all that I was physically attacked and all of this stuff. Y'all deny the 50B even though there's more evidence to support my claims than not. And then y'all call me a year later telling me you need me to come to court over this 50B that y'all denied. What? Am I missing something? Is there something that I don't know? Is there something I don't know? Welcome to Forsyth County, where they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. So I'm going to have a field day when I call these son of a bitches on Monday. I might put y'all on live with me to hear the whole thing because it's that unbelievable how stupid people are. I changed my mind. I'm just going to go ahead and take it all off. I mean, you know how stupid you got to be to deny a victim access to protection and then call that victim a year later and tell her that she needs to drive 2 states away to show up to court for something that you denied. I don't think that they realize they denied it. Do you see what I'm saying? See, you would typically, when you get a 50B, a year after they give you a 50B, you have to go to court in front of a judge to see if the judge wants to extend the 50B or if they want to drop it. Well, it was never accepted. It was never accepted. The judge denied it. So there's no reason that I need to go in front of a judge. They done fucked up some kind of paperwork. What a bunch of idiots. What a bunch of idiots. It's like Dumb and Dumber just run everything in this country now, don't they? I can't wait to have this conversation on Monday. I wish it was Monday already so I could just rip them a new one. You know what I mean? I can't wait. I'm going to have so much fun with this. I might have to go live and do it. Because y'all know I'm going to say, y'all didn't want to offer me no protection last year, so why do you want me to come offer you my free fucking time? The audacity of the court system. Bunch of damn dummies. You know why they didn't want to give me a 50B? Because I'm a felon from when I was 18. That's why. So just know, if you're a female and you're ever charged with a felony, it will not help you in the process of protecting yourself in the future. Matter of fact, they're going to look at you like you were the problem. It's absolutely crazy. Welcome to North Carolina, where they don't respect women and children. And matter of fact, they're trying to kill them. 100%. 100%. They don't value women. They don't value children. They only value immigrants and rich people. Illegal immigrants. They don't even value the immigrants that were here before all this shit started. They value illegal immigration. What is on my neck? Makeup. God, I didn't realize I had this much makeup on, but I guess I did. Jesus, I need another one. And another one. And a big boat. Anthony Vitter boat. It's huge. It's like a cruise ship. Who wants to go get COVID on a ship? You couldn't pay me to get on one of them boats. Listen, I already know how nasty they are. We used to go out on one of them at Myrtle Beach and go into international waters and drink out there. No, thank you. The water is the drinks are watered down. They're like, oh, you get free drinks on the ship, and then you get on the ship and you can't even get a shot, bitch. They giving you damn watered down Jack and Coke, watered down Jameson and ginger. It's like, free drinks. Where's the drink in the drink part? Because all this is some water and ice, bruh. And I get seasick anyway, so I got to take Dramamine an hour before I go out into water. Daddy and I used to go out on boats. They'd go out in the water and fish and stuff, and I always was sick as a dog. And my parents were not the type of parents that gave a fuck if you were sick. So even though they know they was taking us out in a damn deep sea, they wasn't stopping for no Dramamine. You needed to suck it up, Buttercup. Oh, you're sick? Well, do you want a spanking too? You want to be sick with an ass hurting? You want to be sick with your ass hurting? Shut up. You don't get to be sick and sad. You get to be sick and glad. My parents were brutal, y'all. Brutal. That's probably what's wrong with me. Why I talk. Okay, my face feels better. I probably should have put some. I wiped my face down with this just to get any excess like makeup off. I forgot to put a little bit on. It's a hydrating gel cream with hyaluronic acid. It came from the Dollar Tree, but it's Target brand. Target has a contract with them apparently, because I've been seeing Be Pure stuff all in their storefront. I do like it. It's like this, it's almost like a water jelly. That's what it feels like a water jelly. Don't forget your neck. Damn, I think I got it in my eye. It's burning. Damn it. I got it in my eye. Okay. The sun's going down on my side of town. I ain't got no lonesome feelings now. I'm content by myself. I want to go down here and see if there's boats coming in. Y'all want to? Okay. It's beautiful. I'll never forget, I pulled up in there years ago. And this was like 2019, 2017, when like gummies were becoming a thing. Like those edible gummies. Yo. Oh my God. Y'all be flooding the chat, and then my regular followers can't speak. I'll never forget, I rolled up in there. I had a gummy that somebody gave me at the club, and I'm eating the gummy, and I look up, and some guy is like standing at my passenger window watching me, and I was like, oh my God. And he was like, he was mad that I was eating a gummy. I'll never forget that. He looked at me like I was the spawn of Satan because I was eating a gummy. Sir, you were probably out on that fishing boat at 6 a.m. drinking Budweiser, and you gonna judge me for eating a gummy? Don't get the fuck out of here with your old bullshit. Imagine being a crackhead judging somebody for eating a gummy. That's what it felt like, because he didn't look too well. You know what I mean? He did not look well at all. He's standing there watching me on my passenger side. My window was half cracked. I'll never forget. I was in the Nissan back then, my Nissan truck. I'll never forget that. That truck was a little bit shorter than this truck, so where he was standing, he was like all up in my window. I wish I could rent that little house. It's so cute. So cute. I guess if I wasn't spending $2,000 a month on gas, I could, right? Who wants to deal with all that problem, though, you know? I don't want to move. I don't want to move. I don't want to move. You know what I mean? And I love being able to just hit the road when it sucks to have to go find a bathroom and stuff. And it sucks to have to go find a bathroom and stuff. And it sucks to damn... We're going to go out here on this beach. It's beautiful. It sucks to have to go find a bathroom. It sucks to damn have to go find a shower. It absolutely sucks in the elements quite a bit when it's cold. But other than that, I ain't got to worry about power. I ain't got to worry about water. I ain't got to worry about neighbors. I ain't got to... See, that's my big problem is neighbors, man, because people are disrespectful nowadays. And like I said, they just... their animals bark and take over the damn neighborhood, and I can't deal with that. Ooh, there's fish heads everywhere. Damn, look at the teeth on that son of a bitch. Yo, I did not know they had teeth like that. What in the fuck? Yo, grown-ass adult teeth. Oh my God, and there's thousands of them in there. Look at all them teeth. Y'all, that is terrifying. Why are there fish heads everywhere? It's just fish head after fish head. Look at all them teeth. I did not know that fish had teeth like that. Where did his ass go? Did y'all know that fish had 1,000 teeth in their mouth like that? That is horrible. Ugh. I had no clue. The more you know. Think about that the next time you get in the damn water. Oh, it's so pretty with the sun shining like that. Look at the family of birds going to eat all these carcasses. Oh, hell no. Oh, hey, little Bubby. Aren't you a cutie pie? You want to come home with me? Oh, you can't. That's right. They'll kick in my front door and murder you like they did Peanut. Oh, it's a big one. Usually around this time, the dolphins will be out here. They usually come through in early morning and nighttime. You'll see a family of them. Those teeth are scary. They all got teeth like that? Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. Bro. It's cold, y'all. Can't do this. I'm freezing. I tried. Them teeth got me fucked up in the head. I did not know that them fuckers had teeth on teeth. Jesus Christ. There's the dolphins. We just missed them. Look, there they go. Look. Sorry, I'm shaky. Where are they at? They'll pop back up in a minute. Hold on, let me. There we go. You see them? You hear them? Oh, they're all the way down there now. All the way down there. I knew they were usually out here. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's so nice when it's warm. It's not warm. I'm freezing. I need a boggin and a beer. Seriously, it's too cold for this shit. Y'all, I did not know that fish had teeth like that. I didn't grow up in a fishing town, so how would I know that? Y'all see them teeth? There was like 20 teeth in that fish's mouth. How many we got? 34? Lord have mercy, I'm an idiot. Just shut up. I know I'm stupid. It's not my fault. I think we have 30 teeth, right? In our mouths? We have 32. Do I need to count them right now? And I had my wisdom teeth removed. So if there's 32 in a set and I had 4 removed, that means I only have 28. See, I'm not that dumb. Ah, that fear, nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. I'm telling you what, it's a miracle that they don't damn bite us when we get in the water, because he could damage. Maybe not with that little mouth, but I'm sure it still wouldn't feel good. Oh, that's a nice boat. That's a nice boat, sir. That sea tow is a nice boat, too. I wouldn't mind having that son of a bitch. You'd never see me again. You'd be like, where's she's at? 32. I thought it was 32. Okay. That's a sheep's head fish. Thank you, Sally. That's interesting. A sheep's head fish. Or is it a sheep shed fish? Where's this boat? There it is. I like that orange one a little bit better. That might be a rescue boat of some sort. It says pilot on it. The Coast Guard, I don't know. Usually the Coast Guards are marked with the Coast Guard symbol, but these boys coming in from their morning fishing trip. Lord, has he? Stupid people. You gotta just block them, because, you know, there's too many people out here. You motherfuckers that take everything literally, y'all gonna hard life, and I can assume that you probably already have, because you take everything literally. Bless your heart. I'll pray for you. I already have. Come, Lord Jesus, be my guest and make these idiots be blessed. Amen. Thank God. Woo! Yeah, it's a beautiful port, beautiful place. Love this area, love this area, love this area. You know, the great thing is it's such a huge area that people have room to spread out. We ain't all up on each other. We've been running around all day, and we ain't had to talk to nobody. We ain't had to, we ain't had to see people. Because it's such a large coastal line. Everybody has room to spread out. I love that. Love that. Cops up here. There's 2 of them up here. Love that. You know, as long as I'm not being victimized by the police, I appreciate the police. It's only when I'm a victim of their stupidity that I have a problem with them. I just want to be clear. Oh, that's perfect. Look. That's a house underneath. Or is it? I don't know if you can live on that one. Don't y'all think? No, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I could live on it. I can live in anything if I can live in a car. Just put me on it so I can go, please. I want a boat. I got a truck. I can tow a boat. I can tow a boat. God, that sun. Look. It's so bright. Going down. 32 teeth. I wonder how many teeth that fish had. It looked about like damn double of what we got, if I'm being honest. I'm about to go potty. Oh, God. Well, y'all, I'm about to run. I'm about to go to bed. It's about that time, you know what I mean? It's about that time for me to go to bed. What a day. It hasn't been a bad day. It's been a decent day. But we'll talk tomorrow. Maybe they'll get the guy. I mean, it's not like I want them to get him. But maybe they'll get the guy and we'll figure out who he is. I do want to know the backstory. I want to know how they did this. I want to know why they did this. I want to know, all of the details. I do want to know that much. God, if I have to go the rest of my life without knowing who this guy is and why he did this, that's going to kill me. I guess that's how everybody from D.B. Cooper's days felt, right? And they think they know who D.B. Cooper was now. So we'll see if the DNA matches to the DNA from D.B. Cooper's jump, because they do have his DNA. So we'll see if it matches, because they're doing genealogy to see if this guy was in fact D.B. Cooper. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I hope y'all have a good night and y'all are safe out there. Don't do nothing I want to do. I'm going to bed. 100%. I might stay up for the next hour or something, but I'm going to bed. I'm tired. It's been a boring-ass weekend. I love you guys, and pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. And y'all be safe out there. Bye, Emily. Bye, y'all.